into a chamber that was roughly 15 by 45 feet long, and kind of has a singular chamber on the opposite side that you can like kind of see. There's like a passage. It's dark down there. Yeah, but it's a cave. You got some. There were some spooky, shadowy things that just undid the rope you used to climb down. So that was cool. Yeah, you might want to do a full gnomes log if anybody else shows up, or you could do it now.
I'll do it now, get it out of the way. So, this is Gnome's Log. We trekked through the woods. Some fuckers showed up. We wasted them. Turns out, Lehman's tiny hut only blocks magic, it doesn't block arrows. So we were basically able to sit in our little bunker and shoot out with impunity and dropped, 7 or 8 of these ghouls. Afterward, we proceeded on and found a cave. Went into the cave, found a hole, goes down. I animated some Molotov cocktails, had them strap on to Agatha, and she rappelled down the hole, much to the Molotov's excitement. Near the end, she discovered that there was, in fact, a random pikeman that had shown back up, getting into the hole. Everyone except Agatha thought this was a trap, and so we all egged Agatha on. Turns out the pikeman is probably just a pikeman, for now. But some spooky shit went on as I was flying down the hole to back her up, and the rope got untied. Whoop-de-doo. But anyway, we all got down there relatively safely. A few of us, I think, got banged up a bit, but nothing irreparable.
Yep. And most of the way down there, although, there's a bit of a drop at the bottom, you did manage to put pythons up and down the length. So a lot of that is climbable, even though the rope is no longer there.
Indeed. And now there's this great-looking cave that we get to explore. So I'm excited.
Yes. There is, in fact, a cave.
End of Gnome Log. If someone was find Revert's journals about these adventures, they would get entirely the wrong idea about what's going on.
That's part of the fun.
So yeah, there's a cave in front of us, right?
There is indeed a cave. You are in a cave, and there is a passage in front of
you. Yeah. So Torment, you want to take point? I can have the Molotovs lead the way.
Sure, sounds like fun. Let's do it.
All right, we march off into the tunnel.
Okay.
Torment in front. He's got Molotovs. The group of 3 of them kind of triangle formation out in front of him, kind of lighting the path so he can see.
I'll follow behind Tormund.
Okay, so this passage
I'll be behind Berlian.
Goes off to the northeast, and it looks like it narrows considerably until it's like a 5-foot, slightly under 5-foot wide passage. It continues about 15 feet, and then it begins to curve hard to the right. The visibility beyond that point is pretty much nil. And you do hear, you'd probably hear sort of whispering sounds. Male and female actual words would be pretty much impossible to discern, I think. But
okay. When you say visibility is nil, the Molotovs are emitting light. Is this like a magical effect where the darkness
is? It's a corner. It's not because there's a pretty harsh curve. It's not a 90-degree turn. but it's close. So it's like you're at a T-junction almost.
Right. Okay. So it's naturally dark. It's not unnaturally effect.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
By the way, the Molotovs are
I'm assuming you
absolutely
continue.
excited. Oh yeah.
Um,
They are having a ball, and they're speaking in like this high pitched, squeaky voice about how they love exploring shit.
Sure.
Wait. Are these Molotovs like the bullets from the gun in Roger Rabbit?
Yes.
I think you two are the only ones that probably got that.
I mean, they're basically going around that corner going, "Woohoo! We get to explore a cave. Let's go. We don't know what's down here, but let's find out."
Sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but I couldn't get that thought out of my head.
So there is a little tiny bit, once you round the corner, you can tell there's a little tiny bit of natural light coming from a passage on the right-hand side of this hall here. So yeah, you turn the corner, and it's about 15 or 20 feet forward. You see that this passage kind of splits two directions, sort of at this T-junction, where on your right-hand side, it looks like there's an opening, and there's a little bit of light coming. This very dull glow. And then if you pass that slightly, about 5 feet, and then turn left, it looks like the cavern continues.
Well, hell, let's explore the glow. So that's where the Molotovs are going to go.
Okay. So yeah, entering that room, there is there's a glow which appears to be emanating from the ceiling. The cavern here is not entirely enclosed by stone. The ceiling, which appears to be quite high up, it's down here at the bottom. The chamber is like 15, 20 feet from front to back, and then 10 feet across. And then the roof kind of very steeply angles inward, and this up at the very top, it seems like it's open a crack, but this opening has been filled in, and it's like iced over. So there's this very dim, like sunlight that appears to be hitting the other side of this ice and kind of reflecting down into the chamber.
Okay. Is there any evidence that this chamber is occupied in any way?
Make a perception.
Perception.
So you look around the chamber, and it appears to be empty. But out of the corner of your eye, you do see some kind of movement, sort of at the edge of the shadows around where the lanterns are moving around, and where that light is kind of bouncing around the room from the ceiling. It's hard to tell if the movement is just because your torches are literally doing backflips around the room, or if it's something moving at like the edge of their light.
I'll direct whatever Molotov is closer to it and send it over there.
Sure.
And as it's going over there, it's singing, check in for monsters.
Okay. There is no monster in that corner of the room. The wall lights up with that kind of torch-like glow, and yeah, there's no No obvious monsters exposed jumping out at your Molotov or anything.
All right. Well, looks like the room's empty, guys. Move on.
On the howdy sleuth. On the far end of the chamber, there is a slight alcove,
Oh hell yeah! Let's send a Molotov over to
but it
investigate
doesn't
that.
look like there's any passage through there or anything.
Can I check for secret doors and stuff over there?
Sure. Crossing through this room might be a little bit of a challenge. There is snow in here, and it's hard to tell what the depth is like. Um,
Near the edges of
Mostly
the
it's
room, can I see the ground?
yes.
I'll just follow the edge of the room around.
All right.
I'd like to just cast Detect Evil and Good, since I can just hold it for 10 minutes, and then just start walking around to see if I can feel anything.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Nothing?
Not much. You guys walked down one hallway. Hey.
Good evening.
That was the most important decision that would be made all
So
night.
this area would probably qualify as desecrated. Just so you know.
I informed the party.
And yes, there are undead around.
So these bones hold on life.
Since you know where the creature is located, you would know that there are undead nearly at the edge of your range beneath you.
Hey guys, one, this place is desecrated, and two, there's an area below us, and it has some undead people.
Well, I
So
bet that's
we're-
where all the good shit is.
We're burning everything with fire. Is that what I'm hearing?
Let's not burn the treasure. There's probably treasure there.
Minus the loot, of course. Yeah, minus the loot.
Yep. Just remember the first rule: pillage, then burn.
Bonus action, light up the arrow in my longbow.
Okay. Yeah, you have an ignited arrow.
Yep, just have that ready.
So did I make my way over to that alcove yet?
Yeah, sure. You make your way over to the alcove. So it's just a small space that's about 5 feet wide, maybe 3 feet deep, kind of indented into the wall. It's really only tall enough for you to walk in. Anyone else would have to duck.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd like to check to see if there's any secret doors there, secret compartments, illusions, messages left for me from the Gnomish Liberation Front. You know, the usual.
Sure. Make an investigation check. So you don't see anything in the alcove, but turning towards the exit, you do see, and sort of the edge of the snow, there's a little glint of metal sticking up. It looks like maybe the corner of a small box or something, where kind of the edge of the ground here at the side of the alcove meets the area where the snow is kind of filling in the space.
Okay. So it's like it's near me, right? It's on my side of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send a mage hand over and kind of poke and pull at it and see if I can't get it free. See what it is.
Okay. Mage hand is what, 5 pounds?
10.
10. Okay. Yeah, I can probably pick this up. It is a little, looks like a little kind of iron and bronze kind of lockbox.
Okay. I'm gonna have it like set it down in front of me, I'm gonna yell at the party, "Hey guys, I found something!" And then I'm gonna start doing a detect magic ritual.
Okay.
I'm gonna poke it with my spear.
So, as you're doing that ritual, Borellian, your detect evil and good is still running. So you would know that the undead at the edge of your space, there's like a handful of them, maybe a dozen, as you kind of traverse the room to get over to wherever it is, and they're all pretty like far down beneath you, various depths, 20 to 30 feet. None of them appear to be moving. So, yeah. So yeah, Revert. Yeah, the box does not appear to be magical in any way.
Okay. Am I detecting any magic within the radius of it, 30 feet? That's not the party.
No, you do not detect any magic within the radius of this. Like nothing unusual.
Okay. I'd like to be about 10 feet away and use Mage Hand to try to open the lockbox.
Okay. Sure. You back off a few feet, and your mage hand attempts to open the box. It jangles a little, but it is locked.
Hey, who's good at slipping locks?
Wilfred.
You definitely hear the sound of metal on metal, kind of. Um, it sounds like there's something metal inside sliding around in there, and it's probably multiple objects.
What about smashing locks?
This is like a small little lockbox. I'm afraid that if we smash it open, we'll break whatever's inside if it's somewhat fragile. So if we have someone who can just pick the lock open, I'd rather do that. And then we back off and open it again remotely so that, when the explosives inside go off when you open it, it doesn't hurt anyone.
The only one that knew how to pick a lock, I think, was Wilfred, and well,
I could try. I'm not sure if I could. It's not something I really learned how to do very well, but I could try.
I I would say you should give it a shot. If not, we'll just bring it with us. We don't have to unlock it here.
Sure, if you want to try. If you don't have proficiency in the tools, you just roll a d20. Make a dex check. Okay. Um. So yeah, you guys see Idle pull a little. Do you have lockpicks, or do you have?
I have a
Did you
lot
have
of
to improvise? You have a lot of what?
daggers.
Okay, so you basically see Idle pull, I think probably a dinner fork or something,
I have
and try to
11 of
get
the
in
elven
there.
daggers.
Yeah, and then try a dagger, and nothing seems to be working. And yeah, she breaks off one of the tines on her dinner fork, uh, and almost lodges it in the lock, but manages to shake it back out. Your fork now only has one tine on it, so that's not very good.
That was my good fork.
Sorry, Idle.
I got a spear.
well, it's a pokey
Let-
stick now.
Let's why don't we just bring it with us and when we find Wilfred, we can have him open the lock. So I'll just take it with me.
Is there a keyhole on this door?
It's a lockbox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you have a lockbox.
Hmm?
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you're in this room. It's still got the sun coming down. Nothing horrible has happened, and you've picked up a lockbox.
Yeah. I think we should move on, guys. There's nothing here.
All right. I did miss a bit of the beginning. We're still in the cave below the 100-foot drop, right?
Yeah, you've moved down one hallway and into one room.
Okay.
Okay, so as you approach the exit on the northeast side of this chamber, Borellian, your detect evil and good is probably going to be detecting that there is undead in the hallway you guys just came from.
I shout a warning. Prepare to battle! The undead are in the hall!
The Molotovs run ahead, and you just hear them yelling their high, squeaky voice, "Charge!" and just run out there.
Okay. They all run into this hallway. You see the lights coming from the hallway.
Do they see anything there? Because they are a creature. They have their
Do
own
you
perception.
know what they see?
I am in telepathic communication with them.
They would probably be like, nothing here, boss.
Yeah, so you get there, and then you just hear their squeaky voices. There's nothing here. Where's the monsters? Haven't found the monsters. Maybe they're this way.
I'm
What
I'm
is their
going-
perception?
Their perception is passive 10.
Yeah, I did not think they were going to see it, and they did not.
Do I still know like where it is?
Yeah, there's something in the hall. It seems like it's slightly above where those guys are.
I shout at the Molotov cocktails, look up, you fools!
They all look up. Yeah, that's a cave roof.
Yeah.
Gumbo
The,
also looks up.
Yeah, there's a small shadow that sort of slinks away as the light hits it. And that's all they see.
They
Does the shadow look spooky?
they are
don't see it.
giving. They don't see it. Oh, okay.
They see it.
They give chase
Agatha does not.
while yelling out, "There's something on the ceiling! Can't reach it!"
I mean, it's sort of in the ceiling, and then it sort of shrinks into the wall till it's no longer visible.
We lost it. Went through the wall.
Do I feel it? Detect it going up into the wall or just high?
I mean, it seems like it moved like further away. You still detect it. I don't think there's anything that stops you from detecting it through objects. Oh, it penetrates barriers blocked by 1 foot of stone. So yes, after it moves a little bit, you do not detect it anymore.
Yep, that thing definitely went into the wall, at least by a foot. I can't detect it anymore.
Oh yeah, we scared it off. Look at us. We're deadly.
It probably was frightened by the light.
These are literally like pint-sized flasks of burning oil that are saying this. Revert managed to make some creatures smaller than him.
those are called children.
Just want to put it out there for future reference. I do remember ending the session with the spear and torch. I would be having the bow and torch. Probably, yeah.
Okay. You'll have to drop the torch.
Yeah, that's
to
probably the
use
first thing I'm
bow,
going to do in
but
COD.
I don't think that's a problem. All right, so you're at the entrance to this chamber. You know that there was something in the hallway. It seems to have fucked off. This hallway was a T-junction. You could turn left and go back the way you came, or you could sort of veer slightly to the right and head forward. It looks like there's another chamber ahead.
I mean, the Mollies say it's safe and they chased it off, so I'm good to go. Let's go right.
Right. So it looks like about 15 feet down from where you're at, there's a chamber that opens up. And on the far end of this chamber, there is this big, like, it's like a big statue of a man on horseback. And there's a door right behind him, a big metal door.
Getting a sense of deja vu, a strong sense of it.
Has it been more than 10 minutes?
No.
So I still have detect magic up. Is there magic coming from that statue?
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay. Then I would like to approach the statue. The Mollies would have gone first, obviously.
Yeah, it's big. It's maybe not large class. It's like medium class, but it is bigger than most medium creatures. It's slightly larger than your average Goliath, and it's on a horse, which is also somewhat oversized. It is metal. It has bronze and steel components, and it appears to be hollow in places.
What do you mean it's hollow and like it's like old and broken and you can see into the like inside of the statue at some points?
Yeah, there are places where you can see that this thing has big metal plates, but there's gaps in a few places, and you can see that there are like other metal structures inside.
Like gears and such?
What the fuck is a gear?
It's like a wheel, but it has spokes.
Agatha, are you okay?
I think I've seen this before.
Wheels
I
have
don't know where.
spokes, Agatha.
Yeah, but like reverse spokes.
Gears like in
sticking from the
a
outside.
like in a water wheel grain mill kind of thing. Like
Have you ever worked in a water wheel or a grain mill?
no.
Same.
You know occurrence really well.
I saw one burn down one time.
So you guys, I'm sorry, do you guys walk across the chamber to this thing? Because it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away.
Yeah, I just said I did. I walk up to it. But the
Okay.
Mollies going, in front, obviously.
Okay. Just quick perception checks from your 3 mollies.
Perception checks or passive perception?
Checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna give them an active chance.
That's nice.
Okay. 10, 11, 7.
Okay. All 3 of them run forward. One makes it 10 feet, one makes it 15 feet, and then another makes it 20 feet before they plummet out of sight through what appear to be very small holes in the floor.
You hear each of them in turn do a Wilhelm scream until they're out of audible range.
Yeah. I'm going to assume they probably have 1 HP, which means they shatter when they land.
They have 10 hit points actually.
Ooh, okay. Well then we get to have some fun here.
200-foot drop.
I mean, if it's more than 100 feet, they're gonna die anyway.
10.5-foot drop.
10.5. Well, then they're definitely gonna live.
Ah, but it's a vat of acid.
9 feet, 11 inches.
Those are the damages. So 2 of them shatter and 1 of them does not.
The third one who saw nothing and made it the farthest.
If they shatter, does that damage the third one?
Well, they fell into separate pits, I thought, is what he said.
Oh, and that probably also doesn't hit him.
No, he's
So
a
he lives
15
long
armor
enough
class.
to see that this area down here is full of more of those things, those monsters that were attacking you guys outside.
Yeah, so it drops down and it's like, I'm all alone. And there's lots of bad guys here.
Yeah, I think realistically what happens at this point is all of those things, which are some of them now on fire due to those.
Yeah, due to these
other
spreading
volleys.
pools of burning oil.
They attack this thing and then also catch fire. So, yeah,
Okay, can it make attacks?
I don't see why it can't. But
Okay.
like the room is basically full of these
Yeah,
things.
my
Like,
command is
it
going
didn't
to
even land
basically
on the
be
floor, it landed on dude.
is going to be if there's no way out, you're just going to have to kill everything. That's my instructions to it. So if it can't get, if there's no immediate ladder for it to climb up, it's going on the offensive.
Sure. I see no reason that he cannot make an attack.
I mean, he only has 4 hit points left, so
He's bloodied.
Yeah.
no, that's true. He's bloodied. All right, he'll make 2 attacks.
That's so funny.
2
Hit.
attack rolls.
Hit.
Okay.
Godspeed, you magnificent bastard.
This would be against whichever one's closest. Both attacks.
All right.
Combined damage 13 bludgeoning.
Well, given that I'm just going to assume he attacked one of the ones that were lit on fire already.
Mhm.
I'm going to say he kills one.
Yeah, so you guys hear the squeaky voice down there after saying it's I'm all alone and there's the room's full of bad guys. You just start hearing him like, "Ha ha, I got one."
Oh no, the DM's rolling.
Do any of those hit?
The 16 and the 20 do. Everything else misses. It's
Okay.
it's really small and really fast. It's like running between their legs. They're punching each other.
Lovely. Okay, it takes 20 damage.
Boom, it's dead.
Yeah, and even more of those guys are now on fire.
If you can't be lethal, you can at least be annoying.
So
Right, so Reverson turned back and like, well, they died as they lived, enthusiastically.
But having seen these guys drop, you would probably at this point know that scattered across the room, there appear to be 5 little, like 2-foot wide holes in the floor.
Okay. So Revert is going to pull out his quarterstaff. Now this is like a full-size quarterstaff, so for Revert, it's like the gnomish equivalent of a 10-foot pole. And he's going to very carefully start walking down this hallway, poking the ground in front of him to make sure he's not about to step into a hole.
Sure. Honestly, I don't think there's much risk because the number of little fire pots and things on fire down there, you probably see little tiny wisps of smoke coming up from each of them. But yeah, you make your way across the room to the statue. You see the statue, which I have described already, and there is a big like door that looks it's kind of like blackened steel on the far side of it.
Okay. Well, if there's no magic coming from the horse statue, can I just like check it? Like, is there any secret compartments or secret like buttons or levers that I might be able to push on this while the party's still crossing the hallway?
Absolutely. Make an investigation check. Yeah, underneath the horse statue, you think you see a lever, but then you're real embarrassed when you realize what it is.
That's good. I like that. All right, so guess I move on to examine the door. What's going on with this door?
It seems like a large, singular, um, maybe steel. It's a blackened metal door. It looks very heavy. The thing is like 10 feet tall, and it does not look thin. Surrounding it, like on either side, it's just sheer rock that you can see. But looking like just on the side of the door frame, it does look like it does have an actual frame, but it's built into the rock, so you could just kind of see the edge of like a metal frame around it.
Okay. Is there any mechanism on the door to open it?
There does not appear to be any mechanism on the door at all.
Okay.
There's no
Hinges?
There's no hinges. There's no knob. There's no knocker. It's basically flat except for some like reinforced banding up and down the thing. It does have some decoration to it, some sort of ornate etchings in it, but none of it looks to be symbolic of anything. It just has sort of just some flowery ornamental shapes.
Okay. Is this any well-known motif or anything for, you know, an elvish, like well-known party of elves or some gnomes or dwarves?
Make a
or
history
anything?
check.
Okay. Rever doesn't know.
Some weird human bullshit.
Yeah, humans are the sort to do petty vain shit like this. Like it's obviously not meant for decoration, but they put decoration shit on it anyway. But who did it? Who knows, man? Who knows?
So Reverend starts going through the standard lists of passwords. Like he starts yelling at the door, "Open sesame, Malos." Well, like he says Malos in Elvish, and then in Gnomish he's like, "Go fuck yourself." Nope. Okay, not the gnomes.
Try password.
Password.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Correct horse battery staple.
With all these
all right.
random words, I think Agatha's getting curious, and she's going to go ahead and put away the bow and use a spear in a similar vein that the gnome did, and walk up to the door.
Okay.
It's a weird door, don't you think?
I do. That's why I was trying passwords, because the only way I could think of to get in there. The only other thing could be is possibly a one-way door. You can only exit through it, and we have to find another way around.
Does there appear to be any pressure plates on the door, AGR? Do the motifs look like they can decompress?
Make an investigation check. The motifs appear to be purely ornamental, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, so you see Agatha touching all the flowers or whatever fancy stuff is in here, and she's like, "Aw, I thought that would have worked."
So I have a way through, like, unless this door's more than 5 feet. I'm talking to Agatha. Unless the door's more than like 5 feet thick, I can make a way through it. But it's somewhat inefficient. It's pretty strenuous magic to do that. So
We
if
can
we
try
can,
looking around a bit more if you'd like.
I'm thinking I'd rather figure out a way to just get it open, see what's on the other side before we go deeper into the cave. Because when the Mollies said there were bad guys down there, they really meant there's a horde of undead beneath our feet. And if we have to wade through a horde of undead to get what's on the other side of this door, I'd rather just spend the magic now. It'll be more efficient to just go through the door here than to use everything up to kill a bunch of undead and then have to deal with whatever else is past them.
Yeah.
I'm going
Berlin,
to
you haven't
cast.
walked into the room yet. Your detect undead is still up. You probably would have heard that conversation if you have anything you're gonna do.
I would have told the whole party that, the bad guys are downstairs and there's a lot of them. And
I'm going
they're
to
kind of
cast-
gray and already dead, but they're moving.
I'm going to cast See Invisibility and see if there's anything on this wall that's just invisible.
Okay.
I'm just gonna head in and like head to Revert.
Okay.
Just
As you walk across the room, when you approach the holes, that creates, I think, enough of a gap that you can detect these things. And you realize that it seems like there is basically just a sheet of undead all the way across the ground 30 feet below you.
Yeah, I really don't think we want to fight these guys. I can't detect any gaps between them. It's just a layer filled with.
I can set up a bonfire down there.
And what if that chases them up here?
You don't see anything with see invisibility that seems unusual, by the way.
If that chases them up here, I'll just throw a fireball at them.
The statue, AGR, everything about it is stone, right?
The horse is stone. The statue is metal. It is a mixture of, it looks like steel and like bronze or brass. And yeah, like I said, it has some exposed elements where you can see there, especially like between the chest plate and the legs, there is a fold, but there is a gap in the side where you can kind of see that there's sort of a frame that seems to be attaching like a big steel bar on the inside that seems to be attaching the chest plate to the legs. And there are other smaller bars and some wheel-shaped structures inside.
Are those gears?
You don't know.
Spoke things.
Maybe.
I don't trust.
All right, so you guys want me to breach the door?
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and have the longbow ready in case anything spooky is on the other side. Little did I know that this statue
Brilliant.
was a thing.
The undead are moving closer. They are no longer as deep. There seems to be, you can detect that some of them that were in that sheet are starting to pile on top of each other because the like that area you're detecting is starting to form some sort of pyramid shape.
Well, when they say yes, I start casting Fabricate. It will take 10 minutes to cast.
Neat.
I think Agatha just noticed this would take 10 minutes to cast. She had the longbow ready. Her
And
hand
Rever's
starts
just like
hurting
facing the
after
door.
about 2 rounds. And it's like, huh.
Right. Remember just facing the door and you just hear, whoa, lo, lo, whoa, lo, lo. You just need to be doing that for 10 minutes.
All right. What's everybody's passive perception?
9.
14.
Bad.
13.
All right. Agatha, you would be the only person to notice this, especially since you were the one paying the most attention to the statue. But the statue, it moves slightly. You see one of those gears inside the torso start to turn a little, and then you see one of those bars. It seems to move in an upward direction, and you hear the tiniest sound like metal tinking against metal, and then it starts to move downward. And it seems to be just doing that. And that other wheel is spinning. And now there's 2 wheels spinning. And this other
What the
metal
fuck?
bar is moving up and down inside the torso.
What the
But
fuck?
the outside of the statue is not moving at all.
Hey,
Was
what's
it
that
always
lever?
doing that?
What's that
The-
lever under the
The
horse? do?
spoke things. They're turning.
The what?
The spoke things inside the thing. Inside the statue.
Aurelian, you don't seem to be paying much attention, but those undead are getting closer.
I disconnected for like a couple of seconds.
Okay, your detect undead, your detect evil and good has noticed that the undead are like, you detect their location and they're making a pyramid underneath one of the holes.
So, guys, the undead are getting closer. Maybe some fire. I didn't jam like either a knife or something into like one of the gears to try and jam it.
Fire in the hole.
I back away from the spooky thing.
What
The
are you
statue,
doing?
that is.
What is everyone individually doing? I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm backing away from the statue, getting closer to Redrick.
I'm going to send a fireball down the holes in the ground,
Okay.
so that they're not detonating at surface level. And
Okay.
I approach the statue and see if I can't like jab a knife in there to stop the gears from turning.
Okay. Let's handle Idle first. Idle, you want to fireball into one of the holes. Just do me a favor, and for the sake of this attack, I would just like an attack roll, just to make sure that you can aim this well enough not to hit the sides of the holes, because they're not very big.
let's see, this is
Spell
Can I
attack.
tell her which hole to shoot down in?
I assumed you did.
I'm going to portent this to be a 12.
Okay. Yes, you fire down into the space. Borellian, that pyramid seems to separate pretty quickly, but why don't you roll damage for me?
What is
Good job.
fireball? 8d6. That's spicy.
Now you wanted to attack the statue?
I want to approach it and try and like stick my knife into like
That's an attack roll.
to jam the gear.
That is an attack roll.
Oh boy.
We about to go fighting.
They're Daisy in it. No, not Daisy. What was it? World War Z. Yeah, they're World War Z in it.
Okay, you put your knife inside this chassis. Please make a dexterity save for me. You manage to pull your hand out before the entire knife is pulled in, and you hear it like shatter and bend, and it gets spit out the bottom of out through the bottom of one of the fold in the breastplate. It is ruined. Yeah. By the way, one moment. So, Revert, you're within 10 feet of this thing, but you are so fucking small, I don't think this hits you, realistically.
Okay. I also would have moved like to be next to the door while I was
Agatha
doing
would be
my whole
close
thing.
enough.
Yeah, I interposed myself between this thing and Revert.
Yeah.
I can say that.
The thing is, both of you are... The door is within 10 feet of this guy.
Okay.
So you backed off. You would both be in range. Revert is just so very short.
It just cuts everything above his head.
Yeah. So, Pete, this is going to affect you. Agatha, this is going to affect you. Idle, the hole was within 10 feet of this guy, so this is also going to affect you. One moment. I'm going to need dexterity saves from everyone, firstly.
Including Revert or no?
Yeah, why don't you make one anyway?
Okay.
Is this to push, pull, or knock me prone?
Nope.
And remember, if you're within 10 feet of me, you get an extra one because of my aura.
And where's Brilliant?
Right on the thing. So the 10-foot aura should extend to everyone.
Okay. Then what was the bonus then?
+1.
One.
Plus one.
18
Okay.
and a 22 on the wizards.
No matter how high that paladin aura is, ain't gonna help me. Oof.
Idle does have one of the lucky
Okay.
runes.
The if
Good
you
call.
if you have a 16 or higher, you pass. And you take half.
Yay!
So the damage is only 9. So Revert, you are so very short, and yeah, basically, while everyone else is getting hit with this attack, you duck slightly, and it goes right over your hat. You do have to kind of pull your hat down a little tighter over your head so it doesn't cut your hat. But basically, this statue lifts up very slightly, and the entire torso spins 720 degrees. And as it does this, it pulls its sword, and its sword spins in this huge arc around itself. Yeah, it cuts all you guys up a little bit. And then you hear it click back into place.
So it's like not continuing to attack us. Did I hear that right?
It hasn't yet.
Just gonna kind of awkwardly look at this thing. Reverend, I'm really not feeling comfortable here.
Whoa.
How the fuck are you keeping concentration after all of that?
After all, I'm sorry, I can't speak, so I'm chanting my...
Yeah, whoa. You brave soul.
So guys, should I not hit it anymore?
I don't know, but it's spooky. Some foul bullshit going on
You
with
need
that
to
thing.
probably make a concentration check for your detect evil and good, do you not? You only took 9 damage, so... Oh, okay, well, you've lost concentration on that. Okay. Good to know.
The surprise of almost losing your hand, yeah, that'll break your concentration.
Okay. A minute goes by. 2 minutes. 5 minutes.
I'd like to be keeping an eye,
On the holes.
on the holes.
Yeah.
Chopping off limbs when they poke up through it.
While also checking the status of the speed of the gear.
Okay. Um, yeah, the gears are still moving, um, but it's not doing anything. And yeah, Torment. Um, yeah, you're watching one of the holes. I'm going to assume a little further back in the room. And yeah, there's definitely a another one of those creatures which emerges from the hole. I think you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Sweet.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Indeed. Okay, 5 damage. All right.
Is this a different campaign?
Yeah, I run a game on Mondays. It's a different game.
Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going, Hayes?
I can get you somebody to play if you want in a minute.
They're
I can
coming
play
up.
with Hurleys.
They're coming up, so we better get this party.
Why does that voice sound vaguely familiar?
Does he sound like Meta to you? Because he kind of sounds like Meta
Yes.
to me.
He
All
does
right,
sound a little bit like Meta.
everybody. Well, that was funny. Yeah, everybody roll a niche. Those are some batch inish rolls, but I'll be right back. I need a few seconds. Yeah.
Shit.
This is very quiet.
They're preparing to die.
Actually, I'm typing up the initial order.
That's what I'm doing, damn it.
So yeah, now we're waiting for the DM to get back so he can tell us how Idol's going to bite it. Because my guy still has probably like what 2-3 minutes left on his spell before it finishes.
Yeah. If there's shadows, we should be fine.
Idol's got armor class. She's an AC tank.
No joke.
That little summon flame guy thing managed to kill.
Yeah, a fucking animated Molotov cocktail managed to kill one of these guys.
Yeah, as long as we don't get swarmed by a horde, we should be okay.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's probably what will happen.
All right. Oh, I forgot I got one more initiative roll. Where is the what is it? There it is. Okay. Somebody add that. Please mark that differently than the other DM ones, so I can keep track.
It's DM4. There.
There you go. Beautiful.
DM40 special.
I have no idea what
Hey,
you're talking
never
about.
heard of the 40 caliber special? Totally a caliber that exists.
Okay. Idle. You go first. You see the first of these baddies emerging from one of the holes.
I'm going to toss a fireball down this hole.
Okay. It's at the entrance to the hole, so you would need to either fire past it, which might be a problem, or hit it, and then it's gonna ignite right there where torment is.
That would be bad.
Might be.
Shit. I will. I don't have a lot of combat spells. I'll just firebolt it then. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
This does D10s. 9 fire damage.
All right.
And then I will back away if I can.
Okay, I don't think you were close enough to incur an attack.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So that guy's still up.
Is he bloody?
He is, but I mean, he would be, but I'm treating these guys using some like horde rules, so I'm gonna worry about that in a minute. Okay, so yeah, several of these guys begin to emerge from these holes, and yeah, the one that was already at the top is going to attack Torment. And he's not going to get very far. Two more are going to emerge from nearby holes and converge on young Idle there. Do either of those hit you?
Shield will make the 13 miss.
Okay. So you take 12 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Poison or disease?
No. You pass. Okay. Then the next set of guys gets to go. 3 more ghouls are going to emerge. I call them ghouls. They're statistically they're buffed gas, but whatever. So yeah, they're going to emerge from these spaces. One's going to attack Torment. and not hit. And then 2 more are going to move in Agatha's direction.
Does that incur any attacks of opportunity by chance?
Yeah, let me cover that in just a second. Okay. So yeah, I think Torment would get an attack of opportunity. Baralian could reasonably get an attack of opportunity. I don't remember where Gumbo was. I'll give him one too.
All right. Shit, what's my t-
Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 does not hit.
How about a 23?
23 does. Yes, sir. All right. And they make their attacks on Agatha. One hit.
Yep. Solid hit.
Okay. You take 10 slashing damage, and I need a con save. You
Oof.
are paralyzed.
I'm in danger.
That you are.
I think it's about this time that Agatha drops a torch. Like she used it to defend herself on the first one, the second one just pop.
Fair enough. Okay. That's it for them. Gumbo, it is your turn.
All right. So you said one of them ran past me. Are there any nearby to where?
There are currently 6 of these guys, so they would be visible to you.
All right. How far away are they?
Between 5 and 20 feet, all of them.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just hit the one who's 5 feet.
All right. That's a hit.
All right.
Okay.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
All right. Then I'm gonna attack him again.
Reasonable. No dice.
And again.
That'll hit. All right.
All right. And yeah, I think that'll be it.
Okay. Revert,
I'm at the door.
you are at the door.
So I'm continuing to do my spell. Do I see all this going on in the middle of the room?
Yeah.
Am I in any danger? Any of them heading towards me?
I mean, not yet. None of them are attacking you.
Right, but are there any like within near melee range to me?
The closest one is about 15 feet from you.
Okay.
Not currently facing you, but
Right. Yeah. 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 Okay. Then I'm good. I'll just keep wallowing.
okay. Fair enough. So this guy's turn. All right. Well, the robot, the clear, obvious robot, I think gets off its horse at this point.
Okay.
I am automated unit designation gear. Got him.
That's weird.
I must not let any undead enter. Initiate targeting. Identify closest hostile. HR.
Yeah, there's zombies all over the place. You can attack any old zombie you like. By the way, whatever this thing is saying, I don't think any of you speak Old Caesarans.
Oh.
What is it?
This is a robot. It gets up off the horse and, yeah, it approaches a zombie by the sound of things. Hayes, it sounds like you want to make some sword attacks, so go ahead and use the great sword block and roll a d20 and add a +5 to it. Nice.
Attacking.
Okay. Roll your damage. In this case, since you hit a critical hit, it will be 4d6 plus 6.
How do I do that?
/R space 4d6 plus 6.
Like that.
That'll work. All right, and that would probably be the one that Gumbo's already smacked, so that one explodes.
Does it
You-
make 2 melee attacks, right?
You have one more attack. That could be another great sword attack, or you could use like that other. Technically, you use either of those other 2 abilities, but if you use the bottom one, you have to roll a d6 first to see if it's available. Actually, you should roll that d6 regardless. So yeah, you can make another attack. Before you do, why don't you roll 1d6? Okay. Your whirling slash does not recharge, but you can choose to either make another great sword attack or use a grappling bolt attack.
I will do the. Do I have something close for the greatsword?
You have enough movement that you could reach something to attack it with the greatsword, yes.
Nah. I want to use the grabbing bolt.
Okay. Sure, you can grapple the one over by Torment. Make
Yeah.
your attack. Yeah, that's a +5 to hit, just like the other one. That'll hit. So now this guy has to make a strength save. And he fails. So, yeah. You can pull that thing up to 30 feet closer to you, which means you can pull it all the way up to you if you like. And it takes 7 damage. Flat damage.
Just pull it within my sword range.
Okay, you pull it to within 10 feet of you. And that is your attacks used up. So moving right along. Torment, I believe it is your turn.
All right. I want to play whack-a-mole.
Okay. Well, the one that was emerging from the hole was just pulled across the room from you. But there are other targets in here.
Goody. Smash one.
Okay.
Got him.
Hit. All right, also a hit.
Okay, that's 2 attacks to 1 creature, unless they have less than 10 hit points or 8 hit points. What doesn't matter? I'd have to hit him anyway twice to kill him,
Okay.
unless they have
Alright,
like 1 hit point.
Well, some of these guys had already been hit multiple times by fire bombs, so that one will actually kill that guy.
Strikes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it takes both strikes to kill him.
That is both strikes, correct? Because that's what it takes to kill.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Then that's what it is. Yes. And then I'm a bonus action raid.
All right. All right. At the end of your turn, 3 more of these Zambos come out of these holes, and they are going to begin to converge. Let's see. On. All right. Let's see. They're going to move in Revert's direction, but they do not reach him with their move speed. Agatha, it's your turn.
I am paralyzed.
Unfortunate. You may make a save to get out of that.
I hope I'm no longer paralyzed.
Yes, you have passed your Constitution save, and you are no longer paralyzed. But your turn is, however, over. Borellian, it is your turn. Borelli.
I want to attack the one that's closest to Rever and then get into position to defend him from them, so he doesn't have to like.
Okay. Yeah, you step into position to defend Revert, and as you do, you attack one of the approaching ghasts. Go right ahead. Okay. Roll damage for the first one.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm going to need a concentration save from Revert, who takes 12 damage.
Nani? How did that reach him? I thought they were approaching him but didn't have enough movement speed to get to him.
Yeah, the nearest one's 15 feet away from him, you said. So that means if I was between him and them, I'd be 10 feet away from.
Actually, wait a second. Now I'm thinking about it.
Say
Great
that.
sword does have reach.
But
Yeah.
what? I mean, I'm looking. I have them at 15 feet. They're at 10 feet because they're like, there is a blank tile between them and Revert. So you would have to move into that space between them, and that is a thing. So yes, you would be able to hit him. It is completely the opposite direction, but it is an @1.
Feels bad. Well, that at least that didn't break.
Yeah, you passed your concentration save, so that's good. And then you nat 20.
I like to think it was one great slash, and he pummel strike the Reverend accidentally while he was swooshing the big bad.
It's possible.
God damn it! Clear your goddamn backblast.
Okay.
Look at that.
I smoked him.
Yeah, this one was slightly scorched, and he is now very smoked. All right.
I would like to get 5 feet further away from Revert so I don't accidentally hit him.
Okay. You move slightly further from Revert. Idle, your turn.
No safe spot to fireball a bunch of these ghoulies.
No.
I'm going to polymorph and turn myself into a brown bear.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. 2 of these guys are going to make attacks. I think in this case, they are going to focus on. Let's put. I like random decisions when they're not very intelligent. So they're going to attack Borellian. Okay, so I'm going to go with 1 hit, correct? Borellian.
Unless he's got +1 plate, I think that hits.
Borellian.
Even then, I think that actually does hit.
Borellian!
Might
So
be
2
AFK.
hits. Okay, so 2 hits.
2 hits? What?
That got his attention. Yes.
Borellian!
No, you have. I assume 1 hit. One of these hits you, correct?
Yeah. 21.
Okay, you take 7 slashing damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
What am I concentrating on?
A Constitution saving throw.
This is against their effects.
You pass. Okay. Moving right along. There are 2 more that get to go, so they're going to do their thing. Let's see. They attack Gumbo. I assume those are hits.
Those are both hits.
All right, I'm going to need, those are your damages, 7 and 10, 17 total, and then 2 Constitution saving throws. I'm going to ignore the fact that if this effect hit you, they would have really fucked you up with the second attack. Just going to ignore it completely. Okay, you pass your first, but fail your second Constitution save, and you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Cool.
All right. Well, it's your turn. You're paralyzed. You can save to get unparalyzed.
Is that another con save?
That's at the end of your turn, and it is now the end of your turn.
Is he within 10 feet of a Beryllian?
Probably.
Oh,
Hey,
never
there
mind.
we go.
You are no longer paralyzed. Congratulations. Your turn is
Nice.
over, though. Robert.
Okay. How's so Berlian's between me and the zombies?
He stepped to the side so as not to accidentally oof you again.
That's good.
But, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, Wololo.
Okay. It is now the robot's turn. There are still 6 zombies in the chamber. Haze.
Yes.
There are 6 zombies for the robot to attack.
Attack all hostiles.
In what way do you attack all hostiles?
The violent way.
Would anyone currently not hostile be in 20 feet of me?
Yes. There's really nowhere in the room.
Is anyone within 10 feet of me besides the enemy?
There is nowhere in the room where you could go where you would be more than 20 feet away from somebody who's not hostile. But if you move towards the south end of the room or the southwest end of the room, you could be in a position to attack up to 4 of the zombies without hitting anyone.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it now.
You will need to try to recharge that ability. So, yeah, otherwise you're going to have to make these attacks the old-fashioned way. So roll a d6.
Oh.
No dice, but you can still use your greatsword or your grappling bolt.
Great sword twice.
Okay. All right. Make your attack rolls. D20 plus 5. Okay. Your sword clangs to the ground as one of these zombies sidesteps it twice.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Ow.
Torment.
Yes.
I forgot to say I keep talking in my language that none of you understand.
Okay.
Let us smash another zombie.
Fair enough.
Damn it.
All right.
These guys got to be
One.
awful unsettling.
1 hit. I don't think you're in a spot where you could accidentally oof anybody, so fortunately for you, I think you're okay. All right. Damage is good. Is that it for you, Torment?
That is it for. Wait. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. That's Gumbo again.
All right. Are there any of these guys within?
No. The result
Oh,
of
they're
my
attacking
D20,
me again.
they're attacking you. So a 16 hits you. You're no longer paralyzed. You succeeded on that, right?
Yep.
Fortunate for you.
The 16 does hit me. The 6 does not.
Yeah. That's a nat 1 anyway. One of the ghouls disappears as it accidentally falls into a hole on its way to you.
Cool.
All right. 8 damage, slashing, and a con save from you, please. You are paralyzed. Alrighty. Yeah. Agony.
That's not good.
Feels bad. Are there enemies right up in my face? There are, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes. How many? 2?
There are 2, like, up in your face, and then 2 more within 10 feet of you. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I do have warrior spirit, so I'm gonna go ahead and point blank shoot these fellas.
So be it.
Do any of them appear to be bloody?
So I've been treating these guys with horde mechanics, but at this point, I'm gonna say that like the whole bunch of them is bloodied. So yeah.
I'll go ahead and sharpshooter. I do have that archer feat, so 1 attack for 2 separate targets, as long as they're within 5 feet of each other. I'm not sure if they're like, adjacent to me, opposite to me, or whatever.
They're in 5 feet of each other. Yes. Well, hit and miss.
Take 20 piercing.
All right. I think that's 1 down.
Now go ahead and follow up with an arrow, just like without the bow, just like straight up at the knee.
All right.
Just for flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, send that fucker to Whiterun.
Yep.
Okay. Looking good.
Alrighty.
All right, Borrelian.
I guess I just kill the thing in front of me.
So be it. There's still 5 of these guys in the room. There are, I think, 2 within melee range of you.
Only one. I attacked the one that hit me.
Okay, that's a hit. That's also a hit. A specific type of hit. I can't recall what you call that specific type of hit, but it's a specific type of hit.
I think the word is barely hit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's like the opposite of a near miss. It's a near hit.
Okay. This oofs the ghast. There are still 4 in the room.
Well, I only had 2 attacks.
Alrighty. Idle.
Am I in melee?
Realistically, yes, there has to be 1 within melee range of it.
Then it's going to get clawed.
So be it.
Probably not.
That is not it. Even being bloodied, it does not hit.
Then I will continue to bear, and that's my turn.
Okay. Idle bears. Moving right along, it is some Zambo's turn. Okay, well, we can compress those two into one inish, but I guess it doesn't make much difference. Okay, so let's. Well, Gumbo's currently paralyzed, and that's good for zombies.
Cool.
Don't do it, Zambos. I just ooped one of your friends.
Is
Yeah,
it paralysis that causes auto crits?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's advantage and auto crit if they hit.
Huzzah.
That does not hit.
Good.
That doesn't hit either.
What are the odds?
I want to point out, Gumbo isn't wearing armor. He's just somehow dodging while paralyzed.
Nice.
He's still wearing like a fucking clown outfit. This is all Dex.
They're basically tripping over each other because they both want to murder you.
Nah, man, this paralyzed clown is like somehow rolling around on the floor, avoiding their.
I think maybe it's because they're creeped out by your oversized shoes.
Sure. They're being distracted by like the jingling of the bells on my.
All right. Well, Gumbo, it's your turn, and you may try to get out of your paralysis now.
That's a pair of 6/7s. Oh
Again,
my
you are
gosh,
still
that's double nat ones. Really? I
Honestly,
nat one before too.
You're even more paralyzed than you were before.
It's not a bad way to nat one, honestly.
All right, Reverend, your turn.
I'm still like, there's really no one next to me, right? Alright, Wololo.
Okay, it's the robot's turn. There are still 4 zombies.
Attempt. Whirling splash. Slash.
Okay, make your 1d6 roll. Nope. You can greatsword somebody, though. There are 3 of them within range for greatsword.
It's a d20 plus 6.
5. That's a hit. Also a hit. Roll damage for your 2 attacks.
What is that?
Your damage is 2d6 plus 6. And then you need to roll that twice because you did 2 hits. Nice. Nice. Okay. There are now only 3 Zambos.
I keep talking in my language.
Okay. The robot will not shut up. None of you know what it's saying, but it will not shut up.
Good. Hopefully it'll attract all the zombies and keep them away from me.
Torment, it is your turn. There are 3 zombies left.
I want to kill another one.
Okay. Miss and hit. They currently have an AC of 11. All right.
I hit one, and that's all I can do. It's 2 attacks. That's it.
Okay. Moving on then. It is this guy's turn who just got hit by Torment. Yeah, there's still an easy target in the room, so I think he's going to move over there. I think that incurs an attack of opportunity from Torment, though.
Did that one move outside of my melee range as well?
We'll go with yes.
Huzzah. Could I stab with an arrow?
Nope.
I guess I'm going to punch then.
Okay. 24 is a hit. Also a hit. You guys get decent damage rolls. This one is not going to get to opportunity attack or to make a really good attack against this paralyzed guy.
It gets punched in the dick for 3 bludgeoning.
That's not gonna do it. So an 8 does not hit the paralyzed idiot. So sweet.
Off tank paralyzed monk.
Yeah. That guy trips and slides across the floor on his face and almost falls in one of the holes because of the attacks that he incurs.
Gumbo mumbles something about them being unable to.
The clown is paralyzed, but he still manages to just move his hand just enough to squeeze the horn he's holding, and you all hear
Sure.
Okay, so Agatha.
Alright, I'd like to take care of Gumbo's problem by oofing the things around him that are hostile.
Alright. Okay. Well, I think that's probably going to do the job. That second one. Roll your damage. Yeah, that oofs that guy.
Were they within 5 feet of each other by chance?
Yeah.
Got one more shot then. Dang, 2 twos.
That's not going to do it.
That moment when he won in that one so he can get a 10 instead of a 1.
That would have been good. Okay.
Alas. That's it for me.
All right. Rallian, I think. Is that right? Yeah.
Oops.
There's one more next to me, right?
Yep.
I kill it.
Fair. Seems like a reasonable course of action. That'll hit. Okay, that one also dies.
Wait, that wasn't damage.
Oh, that wasn't damage. Well, those are 2 hits then. So that one's probably dead. So I don't have to feel too bad about crossing him off prematurely. Hey, guess what?
Just enough.
He had 14 health.
Okay, so that one dies. There's 1 Zambo left.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Idle. There's 1 more Zambi.
I would like to bear.
Okay. Idle bears. Yeah.
It is ineffective bearing.
Yeah.
I think it's your
Okay.
first time bear, to be fair.
So that guy's dead, but then this guy gets to go. And attacks the paralyzed guy.
Does that hit?
Gumbo.
Yeah, am I still paralyzed?
Yeah. Does that hit you?
The 14? No.
No. Oh ho ho. Okay then. That's it for him. It's
Can't
your
touch
turn.
this.
Very good. You're still paralyzed.
Side honk.
Remember. Continue to ritual cast. Okay. Robot. There's
Oh, it's not
one
ritual cast.
zombie
That
left.
has to use up spell points to do that.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, robot. There's 1 zombie left.
Engage hostile. Grappling bolt.
You should roll your d6 to see if your ability recharges, just in case, by the way. Nope. That's rough. Alrighty. Make your attacks against this zombie. You can reach him. You have to walk a couple paces.
I'll just walk up to him.
Yep.
Actually, wait. No. I don't want to walk. I want to save my movement. I'll stay where I am. Use the grappling bolt to pull it.
Okay, make your attack. D20 plus 5. You miss it with the grappling bolt.
Can I fire it again?
Yeah, everyone would hear like a whirling sound, like metal dragging against that little cable, and yeah, your grapple resets. That hits, fortunately, because it is bloodied. Takes 7 damage. And it is dragged 30 feet to you, or 20 feet to your range, whatever you prefer.
Can I make an opportunity attack?
You cannot.
Well, have I used all my attacks then?
You have used all of your attacks.
Alright.
Alright. You do have a bonus action ability that's not an attack, but it is probably inadvisable to use.
No. But
oh, you know what? No, I'm so sorry. You do. I forgot you have the defensive zone ability.
That's
you
what
can
I was
make an
that's what I
opportunity.
was saying.
Yeah. I was scrolled too far down.
Oh my god.
Yes, by all means, make your opportunity attack. That would be just another great sword attack.
What's the dice again?
D20 plus 5. Well,
Squish.
you're gonna squish that guy. Now you roll 4d6 plus 6 for your damage. Very low rolls, but still enough to squish him.
Now I could still move, right? They're all dead?
Are all out of initiative.
So I can't move.
You are out of initiative. You can move, but you don't have a movement speed because you're no longer in a fight.
So I'm gonna kind of stare at the robot for a few moments.
Wait.
The robot is not
Hold on.
programmed to converse with outsiders or anything. It's just a door sentry. So you probably just like go back to the horse if I had to guess. But you do you.
Idle's just gonna bear on over to Agatha, just make the sad bear noises.
Aw.
Ineffective bear is sad.
Oh, I guess my messages won't send. I want to move. Can I go up against the door? In between the door and the party?
You can walk up to the door and stand directly against it if you like.
Yes. And I want to turn and face them with the back to the door.
Yeah, you can do that.
And I'm going to talk in my language, and it seems to be directed towards under.
Okay.
Wololo.
I grab 3 silver bolts.
Alrighty. So how much? You already got like 7 minutes down before the combat started. And
Okay.
This was another 20 or 30 seconds.
Mhm.
So how much time do you need?
10.
minutes. So you wait another 2.5 minutes or whatever and get it cast. Okay.
Oh, by the
So
way,
yeah,
since
what's
the
up?
robot's outside the horse, does the horse appear to have any hidden mechanisms since he's out of it?
You know, there is that one
Search
lever
the
building,
horse.
no?
Pardon?
You can search the horse if you like. Investigation check.
So who needs healing?
Do I take that as a hostile action?
We're not healing. I don't think
You're
so.
touching my horse.
I'm looking at the horse
You said
from
touch.
various angles.
I will leave that to you when you consider it hostile. But yes, looking at the horse at various angles, it does not. The saddle on it is stone. The horse is stone. It does not appear to have any open pockets. It's a statue.
Well, it was
You
worth.
don't see any obvious compartments.
He's asking
There
about
is a
healing. I
lever
need healing.
underneath.
Is there?
Don't touch that. They don't like it when you touch them.
Oh,
Where
they'd
is it
like it when you
situated?
touch that.
How long is the lever?
Roughly 30 to 36 inches, if I had to guess.
Damn.
We'll go with
Robot
that.
directs language now towards the person looking at lever.
It's a lever. It's a lever that's 2 to 3 feet long, situated on this horse. Is it a leg? Like a stub leg?
It's a meme, is what it is.
It's the horse's fifth leg.
Ah,
That's a penis.
that's huge. So I'm just gonna like back away from the horse. I'll look back at the robot. Because, you know, robot moving. That's really interesting. And it talking. I think it's talking.
I heal myself.
Robot keeps making noises to under.
Hey,
Okay.
Andy.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, he can't talk either. Ida, what should we do? I feel like the robot's protesting our attempts to do stuff to the door. It's probably some kind of guard. Oh,
Forgot to repeat.
I need an adult. Shit. Brilliant.
You need an adult, so you ask the youngest person in the party.
Just so you are aware, Hayes, that the ability does eventually recharge before his spell casting finishes, if that becomes relevant.
I'm just standing there.
Can I
Going low at the door.
get some healing, Brilliant?
Sure. How
I
much?
could also use some.
I'll just take 7 for now. If you have it.
Poof. You are 7 points healier.
Hurrah.
I don't suppose you have another 7.
Yeah.
I would like that.
Sucks to suck, nerd.
You have 7 points healier as I have
Okay,
more points.
so I think Fabricate at this point goes off.
Yeah. So a 5-foot cube of the door just got turned. How thick is the door? Because I can only grab like a 5-foot cube of it. So
Well, the door is not 5 feet deep, but I assume you've centered the cube so that you could get all 5 feet if it were.
yes.
And yeah, it's about 2 feet thick.
Okay.
That's an extra thick door. Wow.
So it's 50 cubic feet. What's the square root of 50? About 7. So next to me on the ground appears a 7-foot. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that because it would have to. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because I had to do a cube root. That's why. What's a cube root of 50? Okay, 3 point. Yeah, all right, so about 3 feet and 0.6, so like 10 inches. Let's call it. So like 3 feet, 8 inches per side. A D6 just appears next to Revert on the ground made of steel. And there's a 5-foot cube hole in the door.
Agatha immediately pockets a handful of dice. You remember?
No. It's
It
one
is a single die.
D6.
Oh.
That's 3.5 feet on each side, sitting next to me on the ground.
Disappointment.
You can have it if you want it.
Dice. No, I'm okay.
If nobody touches it in like 5 seconds, the bear's gonna start gnawing on like the corner of it.
Delicious metal. So on the other side of this, you see that there is a chamber. It looks like a stone room, finished stone. There's part of the back of the room has collapsed. You can't see much of the sides, but it looks like it's a sort of 15-foot square room.
Okay.
So we're gonna talk about the robot that's like right next to that opening we just made.
Gollum.
Oh yes, my character would have no inclination of what a robot is, so I probably would be saying Gollum.
So?
Well, if it would make you feel better, I can turn the golem invisible.
So I'm gonna do the thing like the equivalent of like like when you're in a swimming pool and you're a kid and you were kind of scared of the water, you dip your toe in the water. So I'm doing that. Instead of a toe, I'm extending like a hand to the other side of the room.
So you put your hand into the doorway through the opening?
Yep.
Do I get to react?
I think you had a ready to attack.
I did, yes.
Yes, so you may just go ahead and take some sort of attack, hostile action, and then we'll roll initiative.
Engage.
So you have like a page full of abilities. You can make a great sword attack. You can.
How many people are close and within 20?
Definitely Agatha. Definitely Revert. Less clear with anyone else, but within the 20 feet range, probably everybody. Within the 10-foot range, probably just those two.
Anybody. Okay, engage onslaught.
You should totally cut off her hand. Try and cut off her hand.
Okay.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying?
You should totally attempt to just cut her hand off because that's the only thing that's going through the.
I like his thought. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Make an attack roll with your greatsword. D20 plus 5. Does that hit Agatha?
Here's the thing. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Roll damage.
Agatha figure. Fuck.
What is it again?
It is 2d6 plus 6.
That wasn't the worst. That
was
was probably a warning.
Yeah, so the robot basically swings down and like it has a huge sword, so it has to pull its sword away from you as it does this and just cuts along the edge of your wrist as your hand goes into that space and leaves a nice warning cut right on like the side of your hand.
God, fuck! Ah! Shrinks back. Like I'm basically on prone and definitely backing away.
Are we in initiative or not?
Is it doing anything else?
You are in initiative as soon as anyone rolls initiative.
Well, what I mean, though,
forward
is...
and heal Agatha for 6 points.
Well, in that case, I'd like to do a comprehend languages ritual, since the other wizard never thought to.
Okay.
The other wizard
The
is
other
currently
wizard's
a
a
bear
bear.
with 2 intelligence.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So,
So
is
Reverend
the
starts going
robot
whoa, low, low
attempting to
again.
attack- Is the robot attempting to attack anybody else now that nobody's trying to pass through the door?
No.
Yeah, Agatha's clearly a fair distance away now. That was her right hand. That sucked.
Look on the bright side. At least you didn't attack everybody.
At least my hand's still attached. That's good. And he healed it. So,
If he did cut it off, I would have attempted to do magical surgery and reattach it like I reattached Wilfred.
I'm just gonna nervously smile as I'm reminded of Wilfred's poor face. But hey, it was better than no face. I don't say anything. I just nervously smile.
Is it though?
I wonder how fast this thing is, and if we can just like book it.
I don't want to do that. You can go ahead and do that.
Okay. So if nothing happened, I guess I finished my ritual, yeah?
I believe so.
Okay, great. I can now understand all spoken languages and written languages. So I asked the robot, "What's up, Doc?" And it should be able to understand me, right?
That
No.
would be tons.
Yeah.
Comprehend languages only affects
Yeah,
you.
that's yeah.
Well, does it understand common?
Probably not.
No, it was not programmed to understand common.
Do you
Look?
I don't think
Look, you
Wilfred's
bucket of
behind here, guys.
look, you bucket of holes. Just start saying something.
Does he understand me? But I don't understand.
He understands you.
But you have no idea what the hell I'm saying. But if you are talking, I can understand you.
Must not enter government property. You have no authority to enter here. Got him.
All right, guys. No one's home. We got the answering machine. Unfortunately, it's an answering machine with a big ass sword.
I really doubt Wilfred went through here. Maybe we should explore other parts of the cave. I mean, it'd be a work of art if he managed to get through this.
What if we distract it? Like, if you create like animate objects and it thinks it's suddenly
How thick is
people
the
and they
floor?
through the door.
How thick is the floor?
Yeah.
Well, you know those pits drop down like 30 feet into a chamber which is like 10 feet tall.
Okay.
So probably about 20 feet of stone.
Got it. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to go up to the robot. I'm not going to touch it. Okay? And I'm going to start scratching a surface. Like so I'm going to start scratching a circle like in an outline around the robot.
Okay.
All right. And if I can complete that circle, I'm going to touch it with the Ring of the Mad Magi. The circle.
Okay. I think the least I can do, as I haven't done so once so far, is allow the robot a single insight check.
All right.
So, yeah. Hayes,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll a d20 plus 3.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Do I know what he's doing?
Would you like to make a deception roll, please, Underdog?
I would like to make a deception roll.
That's pretty good, but not good enough.
The gnome is doing something suspicious, and it is beginning to draw a circle around your feet.
Suspicious. Do I know what it's doing?
You do not know exactly what it's doing, but it appears to be trying to circumvent security measures.
That's not suspicious, that's clever.
I'll be
I
back.
want to do. I could do an opportunity attack, right?
You could just attack him.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's try for his hand.
I'm 1 foot tall. I don't think you have an ability to target anything but blob.
Yeah, I mean, compared to your sword, he's not very large, so I would just make an attack roll, and then if you guys decide to do so, we will roll initiative.
I would like to note that I am as far away as possible from that thing.
I'm still gnawing on
Is
the
it
corner of this.
D20 plus 6?
D20 plus 5. The plus 6 is for your damage rolls. Does a 16 hit Revert?
No, because I'll just shield it.
Okay, the gnome throws up a magical shield, which makes your sword bounce away from him. And at this point, you are in initiative, I think.
Okay.
Hayes, you need to roll a d20 minus 1. Okay.
the 20.
That's just a 20. That's not a D20.
There is a difference.
There is a slight difference.
Oh.
There you go.
That's 20. What a legend.
Better initiative than him.
Right.
Ah, got him.
Okay. It is the robot's turn. Yeah. Revert has thrown up a shield, and technically speaking, it's still up. So
But don't I have 2 attacks?
that was not your turn yet.
Ah.
It is now your turn. So now you have 2 attacks.
Is everyone attacking me?
No.
Nobody else has attacked you yet.
No one's done
the
anything
gnome
yet,
did
except for you.
The gnome did something suspicious, so you attacked him in response.
With
He
lethal
has
force,
not
I might add.
That's-
Like, I literally drew a circle on the ground, and you decided to shoot me.
Did I have other abilities?
You have all of your abilities.
Well, no, I meant like.
Maybe
You've
you
got a
could smack
grappling
him with
hook.
a Bunsen of the great
You
sword
have
or
the
something.
option if you'd like to do something inventive to try to grapple him or restrain him if you'd like. That's fine.
Can I? He's no longer drawing this circle. It didn't get.
I'm still drawing my circle.
He had to stop momentarily to do what he was doing, but he's still looking at the ground in like an anxious, like, I'm gonna get you, fucker, in a second. Look.
Can I? But after I tried to swing at him for drawing the circle, he kept trying to draw.
I would say he hasn't had the opportunity because he had to throw up a hand and stop your attack. But his intent to continue drawing the circle is clear based on your insight and based on like his previous actions.
Okay, so Are my melee attacks not going to work against his shield?
Your melee attack is unlikely to work against his shield. It has raised his armor class, which means that you have to roll very high to hit him. You have other abilities that do not attack an armor class.
Sorry, say that again?
You have other abilities that do not require you to attack against his armor class.
But wouldn't everyone be hit by that?
Yes. I mean, at least you would hit more than one person with either of them. Technically speaking, you could do both of those things in one turn. So,
wait, what's
as
the
far
other
as
one?
efficiency, well, you have Onslaught and you have the Whirling Slash, and Onslaught is a bonus action, so you could use that in addition to your Whirling Slash, or in addition to your Greatsword and Grappling Hook attacks. It would be a third attack on your turn.
I love these totally not ominous and dangerous names.
Let's do can I use, but don't I have to, is the whirling slash recharge?
It recharges on a 5 or 6. I went ahead and batch rolled to see if you'd be recharged by now, and you are.
Okay.
It
Let's
took longer
do-
than it should have, but yeah.
Let's do the whirling slash first.
Okay. Whirling Slash. That would mean that everyone within 10 feet has to make a dex save. I think that's only a couple of you. Definitely Revert.
Probably, yeah. That would make sense.
And Agatha, actually.
Definitely not me. I definitely said I backed away. I specifically
That's
said
true.
I backed away
You
after
backed
getting
away.
hit by that.
You backed away. I think you pass, and you would take half of the damage. I think everyone else probably is not near enough the doorway.
I would have kind of like signaled
before.
everyone to get a little bit away in case, you know, the whole thing goes sideways.
So, yeah, roll the damage. It's 4d6, Hayes, and then it's going to be half of that for Revert.
Yeah.
So just roll 4d6.
4d6. Okay.
Okay.
So Revert takes 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. And Hayes, your character is intelligent and wise enough. Why don't you go ahead and make a wisdom check for me?
What I do?
Try to not it d20 plus 3. I'm gonna give you.
Yeah.
Okay. So this gnome was drawing a circle around your feet. You're probably wise enough to step outside of the circle.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. And yeah, you still have another attack.
Who is
and
wait, what? And a bonus?
And a bonus action attack with the onslaught ability, yeah.
I wanna use the will the grappling bolt go through the shield?
It's still an attack roll, so it's going to have to beat his shield.
Okay. I'll just do another greatsword attack then.
Okay. I mean, you could attack someone else if you wanted.
No.
But okay.
He's
Plus
decided that the
5.
gnome has been fucking around too much.
That's fair.
D20 plus 5.
Yes.
Are we fighting Hayes?
Well,
We might be.
We're fighting, you know.
Technically, one of you is fighting Hayes right now.
Yeah, that will hit
But,
me through the shield.
All right. Roll your damage. 2d6 plus 6. Low rolls. Fortunate for the gnome.
Yeah, that does bloody me.
All right.
Who's within 20 feet?
Well, I get a reaction attack against you.
Everyone's
Before
within
the
20 feet.
bonus? He gets a
Yes.
reaction? Okay.
After your damage is dealt and before you do anything else, he gets a reaction.
Now,
Okay.
is that limited to just attacks, or can I actually
Yes.
use like a cantrip?
It is. It is. I mean, unless you have like Warcaster.
No, I don't have Warcaster.
But I don't think. Yeah, I don't even know that I've included. So yeah.
Well, because I had been doing the circle thing, I don't have any weapons drawn, so I'm just going to try and do the equivalent of kicking him in the shin.
Okay. Make your attack.
Stub your toe on his toe.
Now, is that dex or strength for unarmed in your system? I can't remember.
It would still be like a dex-based attack.
Okay.
Okay. You make a small metallic noise as you kick the robot in the foot. Okay, it is time for you to do whatever you're doing, Hayes. His attack was ineffective.
Everyone is within 20 feet?
Yeah.
Onslaught.
Okay. Everyone needs to make Constitution saves, please.
And I came back to the game for this.
Piss off, robot.
Pass.
And everyone within 10 feet of me gets +1.
Thank you, Brilliant.
That is now a 3.
I have a 9.
Nat ones in the save. Oh my god.
That's actually the third nat one.
The DC is 13, and anyone who fails is poisoned.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I take any poison damage, or am I just
Nope,
poisoned?
you're just poisoned.
I'm going to repeat my words of wisdom to Under. Do not enter, no authority.
Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll leave.
Okay. I think that's it for his turn, so Robert, I think you're up.
Is he grappling me or no? Did he just hit me?
No, he just hit you.
Okay, but he stepped forward out of the circle, right?
Yes.
The circle that's right in front of the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to walk across the circle to the other side of the doorway.
Okay, you will have to move, like, through his zone, and that is going to incur an attack.
Defensive zone.
Yeah.
Actually, it would incur an attack anyway, because you would be moving into his space there for, But yeah. Okay. Hayes, you get to make a greatsword attack or a grappling hook attack if you like.
Then I get 2.
It's an attack of opportunity. You only get to make one attack. It's not your turn. When it's your turn, you get multiple.
I have the nimble thing, so I can just go through his spaces.
I want to grappling bolt him. And bolt him towards me.
Oh, you have the mobile equivalent?
Well, yeah, but it's just the thing where I can go through his space. I don't have to go around him.
Oh.
It's like
I'd still provoke attacks of opportunity. Yeah, he should still
Okay.
attack.
Yeah, okay.
This is the first time it's come up all
D20 plus-
campaign. Just letting you know.
Yeah. It's been a while, man. I have to
Yeah, don't worry about it.
refresh.
So can you refresh my memory? Is bloodied -1 or 2 to AC?
2.
2. Okay. Then I will shield that, and he misses.
Okay.
Um.
All right.
Reactions recharge at the start of your turn.
Ah.
I was very careful about knowing where I was in initiative.
Yeah, I was thinking. Wait a second. Punch. I was like, oh wait, yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Revert shields himself and moves through the doorway.
Yep. And then I'm going to turn around and use my action to open the portal. There's now so wherever that goes, should I roll?
Yes.
57.
Okay, I don't have the chart open yet. Give me a
Okay.
minute.
Well, there's now a portal to plane number 57 between me and the robot, and I'm in his little secure space. And I am mocking him. I'm doing the gnomish equivalent of na 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 to him.
which is just a 1 foot tall.
As I back up facing him so that, he'll have to, come across the portal to get to me while looking around the room.
Or not.
Okay. One moment. I need to acquire something.
Okay.
And then lava sprouted forth. Everyone takes 10d10 fire damage.
There's a reason I said I was backing up as I did it.
So now that you're in there, just so you know, hold on a minute. I have multiple things that have now just come up that I have to deal with. So there's
I'm
one
good
thing I
about
have to
that.
look up, and then there's another one. So
if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
just so you know, you take 1 necrotic damage.
Okay. While I am bloodied, I am not dead, so that's still I'm still up. I don't unconsciously just fall into my own portal.
That would be hilarious, though.
Oh, it would. It would be a great, great. Like Reverend's like, I've got a plan, guys, and he ends up just trapping himself in some random demi-plane.
I managed to turn off my brain. I'm halfway through the wrong book. Yeah, but you take 1 necrotic damage, and I have to roll another initiative as soon as I can find the thing I need.
Oh man, we getting a party up in here. Is it Demon Harambe AGR?
It's not.
Could it be, though?
I mean, it could be. You don't know.
Balgura.
Okay. I just accidentally opened to that page. That's funny. That's not what it is, though. Okay. Here we are. This lovely, lovely, lovely friend. Plus. All right. Put that into the initiative. The definitely not a beholder, please.
Okay.
So the beholder that's definitely not a beholder.
Yeah, that one. Okay. Yeah. So a portal opens. You don't see anything. Is that it? You take 1 necrotic damage, and I think that's it. Are you done?
I'm backing up into the room, because I still have my full movement speed, so I have that 20 feet, so I go as far as I can with that.
Okay.
While looking around the room, so I'd like to see what's... Okay.
It's a 15-foot square room.
Oh, it is? Great.
Okay. And on the right-hand side, there is a door, which is ajar. It's just like a reinforced wooden door. And the back end of the room has a lot of debris in there. It looks like the wall kind of collapsed in the ceiling.
Okay.
So is it a door or a jar?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how is that?
With my movement, because I would have seen that door when I entered the room, would I be able to, end my turn, in that door? That second door?
Yeah. Okay. If you want.
Yes, I would. I want. What's beyond the door when I do that? Because I would be able to see that, too.
You see bookshelves.
Okay. Reverend now suddenly is going to defend this place to the last. He is taking these books.
Okay.
What? No, you're about to say something like I would have noticed something.
No, there's bookshelves. Not all of them are standing, but there are standing bookshelves among the bookshelves.
You keep being very specific about there being bookshelves. Are there actually materials on these shelves?
The door is facing the sides of the shelves.
Got it. Okay, so I don't know. All right, still, I'm interested. My interest is piqued.
Okay. All right, Agatha.
I just realized someone posted on our Steam page, Windows has detected that you are a faggot. I'm gonna get rid of that.
All right. Yeah.
What a chat.
So, Agatha, what are you doing?
So I'm looking around and seeing if other party members are about to attack the robot.
Okay.
You hear Reverend's voice coming from the room. Do it, guys! I got a plan!
Do you really, though? You fucked off.
Are you attacking or is that it for you?
So how far can I get away from this thing without being close to the things that are what do you call it, pitfalls?
The pitfalls are not particularly dangerous because you know where they are. There's nothing in there that you would have to roll for. You can just go across the room like 30 feet and be at the entrance to the room. On like the southwest end, if you wanted.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm communicating properly. I want to get away from this place. I'm not trying to enter the new room. I'm trying to go back.
That's what I communicated to you. You would have to just move 30 feet across the chamber.
Just double checking. I do that.
You head back the way you came. Gumbo.
Wait.
Oh, that's wrong. But yeah. Are you doing something else?
Yeah, I think I'll hold my action of fire. Yeah.
Okay.
If I see a party member fire, I'll fire.
Okay. All right. Gumbo.
All right. So he's still just standing over there, shooting whatever the hell he just shot.
The robot made an attack against the gnome. The gnome proceeded through to the other side of the door, which has been opened, and then the
robot tear gas.
Yeah, the robot did tear gas everybody, and then but that portal opened up that Reverend had started drawing before.
Right. Did he say to run in there, or just that he had a plan?
He said he had a plan, and he said to do it.
Just do it?
You've got to do it.
Maybe we should try and push the robot in the portal.
There's an idea.
How far away is it from the portal?
It's 5 feet. It's in the next tile over.
You know, if I were the other kind of monk, I would have not too bad of a time doing it.
Isn't there like a bull rush action where you can literally charge and push someone?
There is the shove action or attack.
Yeah, you can try it.
Honestly, not familiar with all the mechanics of it, but I know it's a thing.
Alright, well, I don't have the thing that lets me do that. How far away is the RoboCop?
I mean, everybody can do a shove. So.
Yeah, but I'm not good at them, so I'm not going to bother.
That sounds like quitter talk.
He's probably within 15 feet of you.
15, huh? Alright. Then I'll walk up 5 feet towards him.
Okay.
And...
Robot, this man has entered your reach. You have an ability that lets you attack of opportunity if you would like.
He's approaching me?
As Polearm Master? Okay.
He is approaching you.
Yes.
He has multiple reactions?
Did he use his reaction already?
On Reverend.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity against me.
Fair enough. Okay, used up then.
Oh, you're approaching me?
We spent a lot of time talking about things. Continue then. So you move into space. What do you do?
And I'm going to try and attack it.
Okay.
Does that hit?
I believe that hits the robot. The robot does not have a reaction to use to stop it from hitting him.
Where does it say defensive zone as a reaction?
Makes an opportunity attack. That's just how it works. That is fair. I didn't put it in the reactions section. But yeah.
Oh, you're approaching me. All right, and I'm going to need a con save as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that in a second, but yeah, you can do the. So you take 10 damage, Hayes. So that's 10 off of your character's current. One moment.
I think my opportunity, my reaction will go off, right? My held action.
Yes, it will go off, but I'm looking at this stat array and I realize that it does not require him a reaction to use that defensive zone ability, so he may make that attack of opportunity against you, and I think it's fair that he does that before any other effects go off.
Right, cool.
So Hayes, go ahead and make an attack against this guy who just attacked you.
This is going to do like all of my health somehow.
Okay, I can make 2 attacks.
You make one attack. It is not your turn. You get one attack of opportunity against him. And given that actually both of these were, I'm not gonna retcon your damage, but given that both of these were not actually reactions, for future attacks, Hayes, you do have the ability to parry one.
Is that also a reaction?
That is a reaction. That one is a reaction. This other thing he's done twice is not. So, yeah.
Can I grappling bolt him into the portal?
You can grappling bolt him and then move him up to 30 feet towards you. So, yes.
Am I approaching him from through the portal?
The other side. But presumably he can move you while he's grappling you.
Yeah, I don't think it's an unreasonable pull. Yeah.
I mean,
will allow it.
Unless he's on the other side of the portal from me, I don't see how he can pull me towards him through the portal.
I could turn you as I'm pulling you with the grappling.
I'm going to allow it. It's reasonable to me.
He has a large robot.
What's the?
Just a d20 plus 5. You do have to hit him, and then he has to fail a strength check. So I don't feel bad about
That's
it.
not the right. That's I know.
Is there?
Yeah. Okay, I don't
That does
think you
not
hit
hit.
him. Yeah, so your grappling hook fires past him and does not hit him.
I'll go ahead and fire my held action since an ally attack.
Yep. And then we have to deal with your effect, I think.
I'm assuming this is a heavily armored target, right?
It will qualify, sure. It's got a steel chassis. I don't think
It
that's gonna
doesn't
do it.
matter.
What's he doing to it?
So I use a bodkin arrow sharpshooter and it failed.
Oh.
A lot. Failed a lot.
All right. Now,
Okay.
as I was saying before, con save.
Okay, Hayes, that's gonna be a d20 plus 8.
Damn. What the hell is even my
Sorry.
DC on this?
What am I rolling?
Roll a d20 plus 8.
It's probably 12.
Yeah, well. Yeah, that passes.
Yeah. Okay. You got anything else?
Yeah, I've got 2 more attacks.
Do it.
Do either of those hit?
The 22 should hit.
The 16 miss.
The 16 will miss.
All right, and another con save.
All right, same thing, Hayes, d20 plus 8.
Yeah, that passes again. All right.
Oof.
Now I'm done.
Okay. Fair enough. Idle, it's your turn.
So this big metal thing started attacking all my friends.
That's a strong way to put it, but I mean, it's
Not how I saw it.
It tear
close.
gassed us and
A
smacked
bear
Trevor.
has 2 intelligence. It's not very
The
smart.
big metal thing just tear gassed the bear.
That's true.
And there's this weird thing that looks spooky voodoo, not happy.
Guys, we have forgotten. Were you not poisoned, Gumbo? Several of you should have been under the poison.
Is that disadvantage on attack rolls
Yeah.
as well? Oh, I thought that was just
What?
ability checks.
Yes. So you
All right, then
are bad.
Yep. Should I make like?
No, we'll go with it. But I'm gonna keep that in mind. You just keep.
All right.
I'm pulling out, y'all.
Kind of a
Yeah.
bad time, but okay.
Well, I mean, I can hang around and try to finish the fight with the big ribbit.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine with him running away.
Well, of course you are. You're the ribbits we gonna smash.
But you don't want me to make like another 2 attack roll?
Nope. I will handle it behind the scenes. Thank you. All right. And yeah, Idle, I don't know if you were poisoned or not. I'd have to go look.
I got a 21 on the save.
That sounds like a no.
So there's a spooky hole into not happiness behind the robot.
Yeah, the
Big
spooky hole. I mean, it's I guess it's behind-ish the robot. Sure.
The bear's gonna push the big metal thing into the spooky hole.
Okay. That's a shove, which I believe is what? It's a contested athletics, strength athletics.
My athletics against the robot's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, one moment. All right, Hayes, that's just a d20 plus 5.
Is the robot size medium or smaller?
Medium.
Then I'm not
I don't think
entirely
it
sure.
matters.
Also, just so you remember, Idle, you're poisoned.
You are poisoned, and that is an ability check.
Idle
oh no,
is
yours,
not poisoned.
yours is
21 on
21.
the check.
You're fine.
Oh, you did. Okay.
It doesn't matter because I only have a +4.
Oof.
So the bear runs into the robot and fails to push the robot anywhere.
Do I get to do something?
Yes, the bear moved into your space, and you have an attack of opportunity against it without incurring a reaction. Without using a reaction.
Want to grappling bolt him into the portal.
Sure, fuck it. Make an attack.
What size category is the bear?
Large.
Will it fit?
You were reasonably making the hole big enough to fit the robot.
Yes.
Which I think is broad-shouldered enough that you would probably have wanted to make it close to enough.
Okay.
It might be a squeeze, but I think it would fit.
I think a 10-foot diameter is reasonable.
Yeah. Okay. I think that hits Idle.
That does hit the bear.
Strength. You need to make a strength save to avoid the movement. The save DC is not that hard, so it should be. I mean, there's a good chance you're not going to never mind, you go directly into the portal. And you take 7 piercing damage. By the way, you land on something's head. Okay.
Shenanigans.
Is that it for you, Idle?
That is it for Idle.
Okay. A creature floats up out of the portal with a bear on top of its head. It's a large, round creature with one gigantic eye and many stalks with additional eyes attached. It has a very large, angry, toothy mouth, and all of its eye stalks are staring directly at this bear.
Warning, danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Hey, those things are easier than beholders. Those things only take like 3 shotgun blasts.
Hey, look at that. None of those hit the bear. Haha.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Con save, please.
From who?
From the bear. Nice. Okay, and then the next one is a wisdom save, please.
Do I add my proficiencies with polymorph?
I believe you are using your intelligence scores.
That is wild shape, not polymorph. Polymorph, I get all their stats.
Yeah, I don't think he
I
gets
think you
any.
retain your proficiency bonus though, right?
Target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by statistics of the chosen beast who retains its alignment and personality.
So be
Sounds
it.
like
Make the roll as a bear.
sounds like
Ooh.
no proficiencies.
Hold on, before he does that, did he make a concentration save to stay in bear form?
I did,
Okay.
which is still a good thing.
Okay.
Actually,
Roll your whiz save.
where did I put the bear stat block?
Okay, you pass. Now you need to make another con save. All right, you pass and you take half of this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You take half of 39 necrotic damage.
Did the beholder thing go into the robot's zone?
Yes, it did. Robots probably don't like beholders, so if you would like to make an attack against the beholder, feel free to do so, Hayes. Beholders are aberrations, and you would probably be programmed to destroy that before it gets into your.
Also, the hostiles you're fighting
situation.
just fucking summoned it out of the portal.
Yeah.
And the bear just turned into a 16-year-old girl again.
So
It was on top of the head of a beholder.
What can I do?
You just have an opportunity attack against this aberration that just showed up. You just hit it with your sword or something.
Okay. Hold on. I'm working on something. I have to copy paste it into a text document so it doesn't get deleted.
Okay. I think we can get back to him in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, the beholder is done though. It has flown up in the air. It is now Baralian's turn.
I did it.
Okay.
That looks like that hits.
That is a hit.
How high did the beholder fly?
It flew up like it's like 5 feet in the air.
So still like easy hitting distance.
Yeah.
I would like to charge and attack the beholder, and hopefully the robot won't classify as me as a hostile since I'm not attacking the robot.
The robot. You'll find out. Let's see the robot's damage. Go ahead and roll your damage, Hayes, and you can run in, and then we'll see if the robot attacks you too.
What am I?
2d6 plus 6. Okay, now, yeah, there is another character moving into your range. Hayes, are you going to attack it, or are you going to not attack it because it seems to be charging at this beholder?
Has he attacked me yet?
No.
Well, there you go. That particular character has not attacked you yet.
Unless you count that time like 20 minutes ago where I stuck a knife in your.
Yeah, it didn't actually do anything, and you hadn't been activated fully at that point, so I don't think you're fully aware that that happened.
How many people does this group have tried to attack?
Several.
I want to attempt to grapple and throw him into the.
I mean, you have an attack. Use your grappling bolt on him, sure.
Is this is like a deep pit?
It's a pit into another dimension.
Okay.
I opened a portal to hell.
I doubt that's a hit. But maybe it's a hit, I don't know.
No.
All right. The grappling hook fires past you, and you charge the beholder. So there you are. Okay. Those are a miss and a hit. Nice. Okay.
And the 4 of that was radiant, just in case. But yeah.
Okay.
Robot turn?
Alrighty. Yeah, it is the robot's turn.
Robot angry.
There is a gigantic, or there's a large aberration. It's just a big floating head with a bunch of eyes on tentacles, which you would know is very dangerous. And then there are all these assholes in the room with you.
Did I already use the whirling slash? Does it have to recharge?
You just roll to see if it's recharged before you do anything else. The rolling to recharge it doesn't do anything. It doesn't cost you anything, so you just roll it every turn.
Okay. What is the roll?
1d6. Yes, you have it back.
I want to use this.
Okay. That will hit, let's see, Baralian as well as Idle. I don't believe anybody else is in melee. I might be wrong.
I think I was also in melee with him.
Does it hit the big floating thing?
Yes, it would hit the Beholder and Idle and Baralian, and I will say Gumbo, although I didn't have it marked because I'm dumb.
Unless he moved from when I hit him.
I don't think so.
I have not moved.
So everybody needs to make some saving throws, I think, right? It's dex saves.
Plus
Just
one.
go ahead and roll 4d6, Hayes.
Wait, plus what?
My internet's bugging out. Hold on. DC is
Being at the
16. DC is 16.
Brilliant.
Save halves the damage.
+1 for my aura.
Yep.
So I just roll 4d6.
4d6. Okay. So 17 damage, and if you rolled 16 or higher, you take half of that. So it will be 8 damage. All right.
Idle's not feeling too good.
That's unfortunate.
So now I'll get another attack.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks.
And a bonus, or does that
And your
only
bonus
use...
action. Yeah, you can use your bonus action.
Okay, I'll do the bonus.
Okay. Everybody needs to make con saves, including the beholder. Not you.
I believe I'm excluded from this as well, right?
I mean, if you're already poisoned, you're excluded from it.
I'm not
You ran
poisoned.
far away. Yeah, you ran far away. You were
Already
okay.
poisoned.
And where is this? Okay, let me deal with the beholder. He didn't make his save for the other thing yet. Okay, he takes that full amount. Okay. So yeah, you hurt the beholder, and you hurt the 16-year-old sitting on top of the beholder's head.
Who's near me? Within 10 feet.
Borellian, Gumbo, and Idle.
Did you say how long
And the
this
beholder.
poison lasts for?
No, it doesn't. You're just poisoned. Straight up.
What did Gumbo do to me again?
I think I just hit you a few times.
But he's the one who ran right up to me, right?
I did.
Okay. I'm going to great sword attack.
All right. And that's targeting Gumbo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Roll damage. 2d6 plus 6. Nice. TPK. TPK.
Oh, Revert's going to be fine. We know that.
Wait, has anyone else died?
Wait, is someone dying? Sorry, I
mean, we got a beholder and we got the spooky robot.
Yeah.
He's almost dead.
Is it my turn? Sorry,
So
I
where's
had stepped
Wendy at?
out to get a drink.
Wait. I can still move, right?
Yes, you can still move.
I want to. How far can I move?
You got 30 feet of movement.
I want to move away from the hole.
Okay. Are you moving further into the room? Are you moving back into the chamber through the door? Are you moving to the side of the room?
How would
Like,
you get
where
into the
are you
room with the door through the portal?
Wait, what?
That's fair. There's not really an easy way around that. I think
I
would
put it
probably
intentionally such that you couldn't get into that room without getting over that portal. That's why it's there.
I mean, okay, so like there's a door, then the portal's in front of the door, and then like let's say the direction the door is, pointing, right? It points toward the portal. Okay, I want to move that way away from, like, I guess is that the center.
So the door's on the back end of the room. The portal is by that, and you're next to the portal.
So if I go
by the door.
straight,
So
from the door, I'd be in the center.
You can move into the center of the room if you'd like. You have plenty of movement to do that.
That's fine. Let's do that.
Do we get like opportunity in there?
To the center of the room. You would be passing through several people's spaces, so people are going to get attacks against you.
Wait, I've moved into. Where's everyone at?
You have to. There are people within range of you right now. Technically speaking, the Beholder would get an attack of opportunity against you.
If I move?
As would Idle. Borellian and Gumbo are still both within 10 feet of you at least. So
Borellian does have a great sword.
I was within 5 if he's moving away from me.
Okay, wait. But if I don't
would say
move, no one gets anything?
Correct.
Alright, I won't move. Fuck it.
Okay. I think that's Revert's turn.
Okay. So Revert's going to call out, guys, should I pull out the "it's fucked" button to unfuck the situation?
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
God, help us!
All right.
What the fuck
So you
is
just hear Revert call out. All right, hit the deck, and he begins to gather threads of shadowy material as he's casting the spell, a big spell.
Ooh la la.
I open a portal to the Shadowfell and summon a huge shadowy dragon into the 15 by 15 room, facing the door.
All right. All of you will see a huge shadowy dragon appear on
All
the far side of that doorway.
enemies that can see it, which would be the Beholder and the robot, they are both enemies, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of it for 1 minute.
I have an immunity to frighten.
Alright, well, then the Beholder might get scared. I'm just opening
Alright.
portals up all over the place here.
Did you say whiz save?
Whiz save.
Hey, he rolled badly. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah, he is. Oh shit! This is a fucking shadow dragon I just summoned.
The fuck?
So remember when Revert called out "hit the deck"? That's because it's going to use its breath weapon. That is a 60-foot cone out of the room into the hallway, through the opening in the door.
What type of damage is this?
Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this is an intelligence saving throw.
Shit.
Is that only him or is that everyone?
Unfortunately, this is everyone. This is why I asked if you wanted me to pull out the "oh shit" button to unfuck it. The situation is becoming unfucked.
I don't suppose we could have used our reactions to hit the deck when he said,
to get out of the cone.
Help.
I will tell you that if I give you the option, I will have to give the bad guys the option as well, because they also heard it. Actually, I wouldn't have to give the golem.
No, you
the
can't.
option.
They can't understand common, apparently.
I said I would not have to give the robot the option, but
okay.
I do still have to give the beholder the option.
Is
up to you guys.
a Beholder immune to prone?
That's fair. Fuck it. You guys want advantage? Go ahead. I've been out-argued. Do it.
I'd rather not die. Did you say intelligence?
Intelligence saving throw. Versus this Shadow Dragon breath weapon.
Yours is a D20 plus...
And it's with advantage?
1. Just plus 1. Everyone except for the golem and the beholder. Yes. I think you fail.
Oh wow, that's not dog shit. Still might fail.
So I was hit with lightning damage, correct?
oh, I probably still failed.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to see the damage in a second.
Oh, don't forget Beryllian's aura. I don't have it, but you guys probably do.
We'll get to it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, I'm probably screwed anyway.
Alright, the DC was 15.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
How close is Gumbo to Beryllian?
They would be, I think, right next to each other.
He would have a 15.
So yeah, he would have the Paladin aura.
So be it.
Okay. It
So
doesn't matter.
that was a save for half.
Yeah.
Yeah, versus instantly dying.
I have 4 HP, I'm gonna die anyway.
Okay.
I is the bloodied.
Gumbo hits the deck
Roll
like
D4
not
for
on
me,
purpose.
yes.
Okay.
Hooray for Ring of Absorb Elements.
Just roll 1 D4, right? Right.
Yes.
No!
Okay. You will all see sparks fly out of the gear golem, and it ceases movement.
Beep boop bop.
There is some smoke rising from its head.
And
Okay.
Thus, another characters of haze will kill.
I had a 75% chance.
Okay. Is that it for you, Robert?
That was my action. The bonus action was telling it to breathe. Yada 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 yada. No, I'm good. I'm fine with my pet dragon.
Okay. You'll have to remind me what shenanigans I gave you to let you get away with.
Could I
But you don't
use
have
my
to tell me
action
right
to
now.
attack the beholder when I got bloodied? Because I just got bloodied from that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming beholder is not heavily armored or whatever. And I don't think that hit.
18. Gotta beat an 18.
Well, I think it's my turn now. Was Robert going to do anything else, or is it my turn?
No, I said it was over.
That was my
turn was over.
reaction.
Yeah, it's Agatha's turn.
So, how far away am I from a breaking line of sight if I continue down this hallway?
If you move 10, 15 feet and then hide around the corner, you would be out of line of sight.
Okay, I'm going to move 10, 15 feet further. And I'm not going to hide yet. I will fire multiple times at the scary thing that is a blob eye monster.
Okay. That seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Action surge, fighting spirit, and levy 5 arrows at the spooky thing.
I didn't know we rolled a niche twice. I thought we were still in the same initiative.
Those are sharpshooter shots.
None of my pencils work. Okay. Those are hits. Do your thing. Nice.
One hit.
Yep. Also good.
And I'm going to go ahead and add a distracting strike to that.
All right.
So it'll do an extra d6, and the next friendly that attacks it has advantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Good stuff. Nice.
And then I
This guy's
proceed to
bloodied.
fuck off. So I will break to that full cover. Because that thing spoke.
Okay.
That's it for me.
And at the end of your turn, this guy's going to use a legendary action to fire an eye ray at somebody. I'm thinking one of these assholes over here.
Really? He's not going to target the dragon?
Well, the dragon's in the running. The dragon's terrifying. He's moving away from the dragon as he does it. And all right, that's going to be Brilliant.
Wrong.
I need a whiz save from Brilliant. You do not succumb to the effects of the sleep ray. Congratulations. The
I just
beholder,
woke up not too long ago. You can't put me to sleep.
the beholder descends back into the portal space with young Miss Idle still on his head. He descends at his full movement speed. And oh, I'm sorry, it's not his turn. He can't do that. He just does his reaction. It'll be his turn. You already got a preview of what he's gonna do. Gumbo, you're
All right, I need to make a death save.
yeah,
Oh shit, he's dying.
noteworthy.
Hey,
Good job. Good job not dying. Pro moves.
all I have to do is not net one again.
Yeah. Okay. Idle, your turn. You're on top of a beholder's head.
Idle is having a very unpleasant day. So she's going to dimension door into the room that Revert's in and
Okay.
not deal with this shit.
So you want a dimension door, don't you? What are the requirements on dimension door?
Within 500 feet, I
Mhm.
will pull up the rest of the stat block.
Within range, exactly where you desire. You have to be able to visualize it. So you could go into the room with the dragon in it. But you haven't been in the room Revert's in. I guess you could describe it by stating the distance and direction, but you'll have to tell me the distance and direction, and we'll see if you end up in a wall.
Could always teleport back to familiar territory.
You have to remember, the dragon was not terrifying to the party. You guys should regard that as an ally.
An ally that that caused Pete to almost die is actively dying because of
Here's the problem. It almost caused Idle to die too. If that did 26 damage, she would be dying. Yeah, 1 HP in a dream.
Okay.
So, shit. Where's Sir Jacob? Idle's just gonna fuck off to Sir Jacob.
I think Sir Jacob is on the far end of the room.
Probably next to
looking
me.
at this. Like, what the shit? Yeah. He's probably behind Agatha, as a matter of fact.
So he just saw the gnome, like, alright, I'm gonna unfuck it, and he summons a dragon?
Yeah, and then he just kind of ducked behind the corner and was like, nope, nope, nope.
He's the only one that actually listened whenever he said that.
Yeah, so Idle's just going to Dimension Door behind Sir Jacob and nope away with him.
Yep. They're just both back there behind Agatha, just in unison going, nope, 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 nope.
I kind of scowl at Sir Jacob. And Idle's like, oh shit, fuck. Is that face on your blood?
This is those guys. Okay. So Idle dimension doors away. Is that it for Idle?
That is it for Idle.
Okay, at the end of the beholder's, the end of Idle's turn before the beholder goes, he's going to use an eye ray.
I yell at.
You yell at him? I missed that. Is that a thing you're doing?
I mean, I'm just yelling at him to
Okay. You
attention to myself.
distract him, and he attacks you. Dex save. You fail and are slowed. Your speed is halved for 1 minute. You can't take reactions, and you have to pick an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the save. But now his turn starts, and he realizes he hit you with that.
Oh.
Oh, I have to re-roll duplicates.
Focus,
Okay.
fire, sleep, ray.
So 7 sleep ray. Please make a whiz save.
Double
Nice.
nat 20s. Wow.
And then a charm ray. Please make a whiz save. You are charmed by the beholder, who now switches targets. All right, and that would now be Gumbo without you in there, so 9. Okay. Please make a dexterity saving throw, Gumbo. Aren't you
I
dying?
am unconscious.
What the fuck? Oh no, AGR, did you just do the oof?
That's a disintegration ray, my friend.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. Roll the oof.
Is this what you
Okay.
said, that you would settle it behind the scenes?
If he's unconscious, he just auto fails deck saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's not intentional, but it is settled.
Would you let him roll disadvantage for the meme? Because he dodged constantly while paralyzed. Surely he can
I'll tell you
dodge
what,
a death ray while dying.
If anybody would like to jump in front, they are welcome to do so.
Oh, Agatha would totally
Can
be a martyr, but I'm super far away.
Can I do it?
Borellian, you are welcome to do so.
By the way, if you fail, even if you pass, you'll probably die. That's a heads up.
If you jump in front, I will let you make the save at disadvantage and not automatically get hit by it. On the off chance he gets distracted and misses both of you. But he's going to do a lot of damage to you if you jump in front. So you just do what you want to do.
Could I argue that they should have advantage on these deck saves because the beholder is afraid, and therefore its aim might be wobbly?
No. It's a good argument, but it won't work.
Can I try and jump and shove Gumbo out of the way instead of just getting in the way?
It results in the same outcome.
Let the man flavor if he wants to die a certain way or not die.
Should I try it, guys?
It's your call. I would
Your
not
call, man.
ask you as a character to do that. I would never do that.
Because Gumbo only has one death save left before he dies.
No, I've only made one death save. But this is going to kill me outright anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It'll also kill you outright if you fail, so, you know.
If it takes you to 0, you turn to ash.
Yeah, no one's going to blame you if you don't do it.
For reasons that I cannot reveal, I will allow you to make the roll as a flat roll.
Is it the sudden loss of like 80 pounds from the top of its head
thing
throwing
has
off its
changed
aim?
that I can't tell you. But you may make a flat roll if you'd like.
I'll do it.
It's the loss of 80 pounds from the top of its head throwing off his aim.
Okay. So you dive in front of the beholder to block this ray, and you're going sideways in slow motion, and it's really epic. And then from the shadows, an axe is thrown, and it flies right across in front of you, right between you and the I-beam. And it looks like it's going to connect, but it's just slightly ahead of the beam, which then lands and hits you square in the chest.
Ouch.
Dealing 47 damage. Force damage. If you are reduced to 0 by that, all your stuff is disintegrated, as are you.
Well, it's a good thing I had resistance on that lightning damage. And that I healed myself earlier because I'm at 1. Exactly what I had
Okay.
48.
Fair enough. Yeah. That's not his last IRA.
But it is his last insta-kill one, I think.
No.
I mean, we reroll.
I know the Beholder stat block a lot because I like them.
We reroll repeats.
Yes, you do, but there's another insta-kill effect that he has.
We already got that one too.
Oh, we did?
Wait,
Okay.
that was
that
on
one I
his
missed.
reaction.
Okay.
Holy shit. All right, there's a
Before-
limit to the number of rerolls I'm going to do.
Before it was a reaction, wasn't it? Legendary action?
I think you're right. We'll use the 4. So we're not sitting here for 20 minutes.
Oh, thank
Okay.
goodness.
Deck save.
From
Okay, you're not slowed. Congratulations. All right. Lucky bastard. Moving right along. Brallian, I believe it's your turn.
So I basically like jump on Gumbo, and then my hand just starts glowing, and I give him 5 hit points.
Okay.
All right.
So how many people are in single digit health?
Yes.
He looks like he's about to die, right?
So.
I then would like to run.
Okay. You can run towards the exit, 30 feet. At the end of your turn, the beholder is going to
Actually?
use his.
I want to Misty Step, which is a bonus action, towards Rever. And then see.
You can't see me.
To Misty Step into the space that is occupied by a dragon. So I don't think that's going to work.
Oh. Then I would just run and hide behind a wall or a pillar in, like.
There is nothing in this chamber to hide behind. You can make it near a place that you could hide, but you're about 15 feet short.
Misty Step 30 feet and then run.
You're at least outside the cone of breath the dragon does.
Yeah, if you Misty Step and then run, you can get over back behind Agatha and everybody and be out of range. Which means that the person that you've just saved is going to be the new target. Okay. Deck save from the barely conscious Gumbo, please. And
Hey.
you're prone. You're prone, so I believe you're.
That's disadvantage.
Yeah.
I don't
Is it?
think prone effect saves, does it?
I don't know. I can check.
I know restrain does.
We don't have to call it disadvantage. I can double check though.
And here I thought the beholder was going to run away on his turn.
No, it does not
does
affect
not.
save.
There you go.
Only affects attacks.
Yeah, just restrained as well.
Just
Though.
make your roll. There you go. Okay.
Hey.
You pass. Congratulations. All right. Torment, your turn.
Well, there wasn't damage.
Torment's gone.
Okay. RoboCop.
Sparky.
Okay, sorry. What?
Oh yeah, the robot is stunned, but the stun wears off at the end of your turn. And also at the end of your turn. And also at the end of your turn, the beholder makes another attack against the same asshole. Okay, deck save.
Is that me again?
Yes.
Well, 10's got to be good, right, AGR? That's
yeah.
probably a healing ray.
Oh yeah, nothing but the best. Okay, you pass. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You do not get hit by the death ray.
Cool.
The death ward ray? That's a weird thing for a beholder to have.
Yeah. Revert, it's your turn.
Okay, so Hold on, I need to check something. All right. Okay, so Revert, being nimble and all, can run through the dragon space without any ill effect.
Mhm.
So he's going to do so.
Okay.
So he's going
Your
to run.
movement speed.
Is 20.
Yeah, it will allow you. You're
So
fine.
I just want to get line of sight on the robot and the beholder.
You can do so.
Yeah. Which one is closer to me?
The beholder.
Then I would like to shoot the beholder with a ray of frost.
Okay. If that's an attack, I believe you have advantage from something.
Do I?
Distracting strike still up? I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
I guess it would.
No one ever hit it.
No one's ever
Until
attacked it.
now.
There you go.
Okay, does a 26 hit the beholder?
Yes.
The beholder takes 2 cold damage and its speed is reduced by 10.
Nice.
You then see Revert run the remaining 10 feet back to the doorframe he was in, to the library, while yelling out to the party, "Fire in the hole." Because then the dragon breathes.
Yep.
Oh, god damn it.
Yep.
I just wanted to run away.
Int saves?
Int saves all around.
Feels bad.
60.
I'm not gonna
Haze
bother
D20
rolling.
plus 1.
God damn it.
I think Beryllium, Idol, and myself are excluded.
Holy
I think.
fuck. It made it. So it's gonna take. So the beholder takes half. As will the
So
robot.
did
They both take half. It's the neat thing about this shadow dragon. It doesn't have a recharge. It can do this every fucking round.
That is pretty good.
So 13 lightning damage.
Does my ability retrigger?
What ability?
Does the
stun effect.
the super
It's lightning damage. You roll it again.
Cool.
Did it look like he was actually getting damaged by the lightning stuff?
No, well, now that you can see, like, you're gonna, I mean, I'll tell you once you see the effect. Like, he has to roll his d4 before you're gonna know.
Well, he's been hit once with it already. Was there any
Right, but
apparent
you weren't
damage?
there to see it.
Oh my
look,
god.
you'll get to see it again.
Yeah, he sparks and smokes, basically. And then he just stops moving for a minute.
They really need better insulators.
Okay. Moving right along. I mean, you passed the save. At least you didn't, like, take a ton of damage.
Okay. But that's it for me. Yeah, I run back out of sight.
Okay. All right. End of your turn. The beholder is going to take an attack of opportunity. I will, I don't know, man. Beholders are super mean. I'm going to be super mean. Slowing ray. All right, fuck it. We'll use the slowing ray on the prone guy. Gumbo.
I am unconscious.
Well, you're also slowed.
Well, okay. I'll try not to move while I'm unconscious.
Yeah. Agatha.
Well,
if I got disintegrated again after all of
it might happen.
I would be salty for you.
Yeah.
Just play dead.
I don't have to play.
Okay, how close is the robot to the beholder? I'm presuming not 5 feet, right?
The robot only needs to be 10 feet away, but I think he technically is still 5 feet from him, yeah.
Oh, snap. So I'm assuming the robot's hostile. seeing what it did to the people in melee. So I will attack
whatever assumptions you like. Go
along
ahead.
with the beholder. 3 will go to the beholder, and 1 will go to the robot.
Okay.
I will fighting spirit for advantage. That's 2 to the beholder. That's not correct.
Yeah.
That's a 21 and a 19.
Both of them will hit.
I should probably get rid of some of the poison doses I have. Like that 40 damage, 4 of which is poison. I'm not sure if that thing's immune to poison or not, but
Okay.
Agatha would be super spooked.
All right.
That's to the beholder.
Mm-hmm. Hit.
And I'll go ahead and add another distracting strike.
Okay.
Oof, damage.
There are few things more distracting than death.
All right, well, the last one's going to the robot.
Okay. So yeah, the beholder stops hovering and just plummets into the hole.
Shit, my arrows! Oh. Hooray, we killed it!
What'd we kill?
The blob monster thing!
That does not hit.
Oh, that's damage. I had 24 to hit and the last one on the robot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
You're
bodkin.
Okay.
But I assume 24 hits. Does it hit? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I will go back and cover, and I'm expended.
Alrighty. Gumbo.
All right, I have to make another death save. Is this at all
Nice.
affected by me being downed more than once?
Nope.
All right.
Hmm.
That's his first failure.
Okay.
That is the first failure.
Idle.
Idle is going to be done with this place of shit and stay behind Sir Jacob and just follow him around.
Okay. Borellian. You're over there with Idle and stuff.
I use Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
What action is it to drink a healing drop?
Bonus action for yourself, an action to give it to someone else.
I drink a healing drop.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Is that it for you? That's your action.
I start
action.
moving back into the room towards where Gum.
Okay.
How far am I from the robot? Am I?
You'd still be 30 feet away.
That is.
Yep. Okay. RoboCop. Most of the enemies have disappeared. The only visible hostile is prone unconscious on the ground.
The dragon's visible.
Oh, that's true. The dragon is visible and very hostile.
Wait,
Also,
so,
isn't he stunned?
But it's also occupying the entire space inside of your...
Yeah, but isn't he stunned, though?
I'm stunned.
He is stunned. That's correct. So, Revert.
Okay. I'll nimbly go 10 feet out underneath the dragon, take a look out in the hallway. Beholder's gone, right?
Yeah, Beholder's gone.
Okay, cool.
Portal's still open.
Portal's still open, that's fine. It's going to stay open for like a minute or so. It hasn't been a minute yet. Right? It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, 1 minute. Do I see Gumbo down within 60 feet of the dragon?
Yes. You would see Gumbo down.
Okay. And I see Brilliant coming down the hallway to retrieve him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Brilliant? Can you take a hit from the dragon?
I got it's lightning, right?
Yeah.
Then probably.
Okay.
God damn it.
And I'm going to shoot Ray of Frost at the robot.
All right.
This is lightning damage.
This is a frost attack against you first.
Yep.
I don't think
an
an
11 does not hit you.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bonus action have the dragon blast lightning down the hallway. Int saves.
Okay. Int saves.
Right,
How far does that reach?
20 plus 1.
60 feet.
Cone.
Yeah. That's gonna put you guys in it. Yeah.
That's why I was asking if you could take it, because that way you can just retrieve him out of it, so you just get it the third time.
And
if he's
and everybody
alive.
way in the back they're barely outside of it. Okay.
It's going to be my turn before it's his, so I might still die.
Okay.
Yep, so the robot takes half. Brilliant does not.
25 damage.
I don't suppose he can, aim that thing, but probably
It's a cone.
Unfortunately, I specified that I had created the opening at the door as 5 feet tall on the bottom.
Right. Alright.
And since it's back in the room,
short.
he doesn't have the angle to get a 60-foot cone where it won't fill that hallway.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I roll my thing again.
Yep, you roll your d4.
And Revert runs back into cover.
Gumbo, that's going to be a failure for you.
Yep.
Obviously.
After all of this, I'm going to die from failing.
Stun-locked.
Fucking dice.
Oh my
I'm
god.
deleting your bot. Your bot's broken. I'm banning.
Stun.
Hey, why are you using that bot instead of the other one anyway? You should use the slash bot, man.
No, you should use
I didn't know there's two different bots.
We actually have a religious cult following the different bots. Some people believe in Slashbot, some people believe in Bangbot.
Bangbot for life.
Yeah, see,
Bangbot.
Idol got a good result.
Slash crit hit a lot.
See? Oh well. Oof. Well, I think that's a lesson learned right there.
Anyway. So yeah.
That's because you're not a true believer of Bangbot. Look.
That's right. I never use Bangbot. Yeah. Anyway, it's Agatha's
Look,
turn.
he says, and then it doesn't load. Oh, he didn't do it right. That's right.
He still hasn't done it right. It's also his turn.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, I have forgotten to do this. Real quick. Idol, did you teleport? You teleported in the room with Revert, right? Or no, you teleported back because you didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, because he went back to Sir Jacob.
Revert, you would have taken another 1 necrotic damage every round.
Seriously?
I've forgotten about it. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call it 1 more necrotic damage now because I forgot about it.
All right.
Wait, did we forget about the poison too? Has that been doing anything?
For me, it doesn't affect anything. It would have technically affected that attack roll, but I missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. It's okay.
Does poison affect saves?
No, it's just ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
The reason I was saying serious is because I have to make a con save every round then to keep the dragon in this dimension.
Is 1 damage. I'm not gonna sweat the con save.
Okay.
But
that's fine with me.
It's a really intentionally trivial amount of damage, but you notice it.
Okay. It's a Good thing you mentioned that, because that puts a clock on how long I can stay here.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Moving along then. Agatha?
gonna go back into range. Do I by chance see an axe on the ground? That probably got disintegrated.
Um, I'm sure with the amount of dragon attacks and stuff, it's probably fucked.
Yeah.
I don't think you noticed.
You also see a nearly dead clown lying on the floor.
There is a super fucked looking clown.
I don't have healing arrows yet. I'm not that high up in the archery skill tree to. Well, the only thing I can do is shoot the bro whip from where I'm at. I'll
Alright.
burn my last fighting spirit and fire 3 at it.
Okay. It's stunned. You might want to know that.
Oh, so I don't need to do the fighting spirit thing? Neat. Oh, bodkin the arrows.
Alright. Hit and miss it.
Well, that's my damage. Aiming at
Okay.
the crevices,
Alright.
elbows, underneath the armpit, stuff like this.
Okay.
And back to cover I go. I'm not within 30 feet of Pete by any chance, am I?
Gumbo? No.
I didn't think so. Well, that's it for me then.
Okay. You know what to do, Gumbo.
All right, time to face death.
Don't die.
What a fucking
You successfully don't die.
You see a fucking dead clown ominously stand up in the middle of the.
Nope, you're still prone, but you are awake.
Oh yeah, right.
stands
That's
up.
at the end of my turn.
Oh, it's at the start, isn't it?
At the end of your turn.
Ah.
Yep. But you are awake.
I'd like to mumble something about if you hit me with that one more time, I swear.
Okay.
Third time's
Yeah.
a charm.
You mumble barely coherently. Idle.
Continue to not deal with this.
Okay. Baralian.
So I'm 30 feet away from Gum. What I didn't hear.
Yes.
Then I head towards Gumbo, hopefully putting him between me and the robot, and pick him up and motion to leave. And hopefully that will reduce hostility with the.
It's probably gonna attack. You should probably cure wounds him before he gets oofed. Well, actually, he's already up. That's right. Never mind. I forget what I said. Yeah.
Isn't the robot still stunned now?
He might not be anymore.
Well, I don't think he can opportunity attack me because I'm not the one.
No, because I go after him, so he's still stunned.
Oh, that's right.
Robot is fucked.
Feel bad.
Okay. Yeah. Robot. It occurs to me that the robot is, I think, out of action again.
Yes.
So, Robert, it's your turn.
Okay! I nimbly run out under my dragon, down the hallway. Is there anybody within 60 feet that's a friendly of the dragon?
I think Borellian and Gumbo are still retreating. Correct? he's carrying him off out of the room. So
He didn't have enough movement to get clear.
I can't imagine how he could have. Yeah.
Okay. You guys good? Can I shoot?
Did we get clear?
Not even a little.
No.
I'd live from the blast, but I still have spell points to bring him back.
If you fucking hit me with that again, I swear to God.
He says as he honks.
Just honking in Morse code, and that's just the translation.
Angry honking intensifies.
Okay. And I'm going to cast nothing.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to... Actually, do I want to do that? No, actually, I'm going to have to... I'm going to cast Ray of Frost targeting the robot.
Okay.
You know, I prefer the cantrip nothing. It's a very useful spell in a variety of situations.
I know that spell too. Sometimes it's the wisest thing to do.
I don't think a
Do
9
not hit the robot. Yeah, you failed to affect the robot.
And I'm going to run back to the library.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
Agatha.
That is all I can do if I'm not shooting the dragon off.
All right, I peek out. I assume the robot is no longer stunned. Is this correct?
I think that is correct, yes.
Then I will take 3. The last fighting
Okay.
spirit.
All right. Man, you guys used a lot of stuff against a random beholder and a robot, and for some reason a dragon, when there's still an entire chamber full of zombies beneath.
Yeah, I'm running low on arrows too. I'm gonna need arrows.
Okay.
That's an oof
Miss,
from me,
hit,
Chief.
miss. One hit. Make it count.
20 person.
Okay. Yeah. Is that it for you?
Yeah, back in cover, and I'm done.
All right, Gumbo.
All right, how much further is it to like back around to the corner where everybody's taking cover, or where I saw Brilliant come from? I guess.
Well, given that Gumbo is like awake enough to like you're carrying him, but he's helping, I'm not giving you a movement penalty. So I would say just one more full round, 30 feet.
Okay. So do I not have a movement penalty?
That's the point.
Okay.
You're carrying him. If you're using your movement, but he's helping, then that's fine with me. I mean, he can't walk on his own, but you can move at
Oh,
regular
okay. That's
pace.
what I was asking about. Yeah, then if I can't walk on my
I'm sorry,
own,
you can't walk on your own. Yeah, sorry.
yeah. If I
Brain.
cannot walk on my own, then I will not do anything.
Yeah. I mean, optionally, I suppose you can dart separately from him, but you're not going to get to move when he goes, and he'll be left behind.
Well, I mean, if he were to let go of me, could I stand?
He's, I would assume, holding you up, helping you move.
Yeah, but I'm not like paralyzed here. Is what I'm asking.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So like, if I were to jump out of his arms, I would be able to.
Yes, you could
Oh,
break
okay.
away from him and keep running if you'd like.
All right. Around that corner, is that all like fully lit, or is there any like? Oh, well, I guess the area we're in, it's dark.
The area opposite where the sunlight was coming through from the ice is like slightly visible, so there is a little light in that hall. Yeah.
But everywhere else is. What are we in, like darkness?
I don't think really. Presumably, you guys have torches. I think Agatha dropped a torch in the room.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm just going to jump out of his hands, and assuming that I can use my regular movement, I'm going to run my full 90 feet till I can get to where someone.
Sure. You can move around the corner. get to where Agatha is, and Idle.
Agatha and the entire gang.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
That'll be it.
Okay, Idle.
So there's like 6 people in this corner, and what, 7 health between the 6 of us? I'm gonna
Yeah,
continue
you're
to
also
not-
super crammed in that space now because you're all standing in the same space. You got like bumping shoulders. I think you're gonna have to move like 5 feet back or be in range of like the open where the dragon can hit.
Idol wants exactly nothing to do with that dragon right now, so she's going to move away from it.
Okay. You move slightly further towards the entrance to the cave to get away from that and to give everyone else room to move. Okay. Is that it? Are you doing something?
That's it.
Okay. That portal's still open, and
For 1 minute.
and something emerges from the portal. It is it's sort of pink mottled skin, a single lifeless eye, and directly beneath it is a giant glowing white skull with another with like a glowing little pink eye socket and many lights. It is lifting this thing out of the pit, just like the beholder lifted the bear out last time.
Should I just uncross out the not a beholder on the initiative?
That would be wise.
Super. Oof.
This is lifting the thing up out of the pit that it fell into.
Yes.
Damn.
There is a deceased beholder being worn as a hat by an undead beholder.
Heh. Boy, did it make a mistake.
All right. And yeah, moving into this space, it's going to see a lot of bullshit. So
There's a goddamn dragon!
I wonder if it's the same beholder, just dead and undead.
So yeah, this thing is creating a cone of negative energy out in front of it. And I don't think anybody's currently inside of that.
Robot?
But yeah, the robot is. Yeah, that's true. This thing is going to split some attacks. It's going to attack the dragon.
Oh, great. Something's attacking the dragon. This is going to be great.
It's 3.
Okay.
I don't know. Dragon's going to make a whiz save. I don't know that that's how that works.
Let me roll the dragon's wisdom.
All right.
Does a 60 pass?
Yes, a 60 passes. The ray, I think, what? Does it just travel through the dragon? I don't know how that works.
The dragon has substance.
Interesting. So
Yes.
the ray hits the dragon and does nothing.
Indeed.
That's weird. The beholder is going to move slightly further away from the dragon and then shoot the rope.
Agatha? Pretty much.
Okay. Hayes,
Remember what
are
I
you
called
still
this the
around?
unfuck it button?
What?
Hayes, if you're still around, you need to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
What do I need to?
That's a d20 plus the dexterity modifier, which will be on the other sheet that I have open.
Be right back.
It's a -1.
What's the stat block on
Okay.
that dragon?
I'll tell you guys after we're done. But it's
Okay.
fucking great.
The robot is hit by a ray, which immediately blows its chest open. and scatters gears all over the place.
Holy shit, that thing was already bloodied? The robot was?
Yes.
Wow. I didn't realize we were killing it that fast. Okay.
But yeah, it explodes. Pieces fly everywhere, and parts of the robot fall into the portal.
Success.
Thank you for participating, Hayes. You were very helpful.
Again, I'm noticing this reoccurring pattern where you always kill me
You were
off.
playing as one of the monsters. The monsters are not usually intended to survive. You did great. You did great.
You did.
You threw a wizard bear into a portal.
You caused the party to oof themselves really hard by opening a portal to the Beholder dimension. It's literally just named Beholder Zone on my tape.
That's awesome. It's all right. We have a guard dragon to watch it.
Yep.
You have a guard dragon. We just have a wall.
This guy's got 2 more blasts, but he doesn't have any obvious targets. So,
I mean,
yeah,
he could
he's gonna-
technically shoot at the dragon. It is a tangible dragon. It's just, it's going to pass.
This has an int of 19. I think he's smart enough to realize that he just hit the dragon in the chest and it didn't do anything. So he's gonna fuck off slightly to the side.
Okay.
And hide in the corner, in a position where he maybe won't get blasted, but probably will still get blasted. Spoilers. And yeah, that's it for him.
My turn.
Brilliant.
So I'm still got Gumbo.
Gumbo split off from you and ran ahead and left you.
Yep, he jumped out of your arms and ran faster than.
Oh, that's a good point. You were left behind, so you get hit by the Beholder. All right, that's a con save. And then a whiz save. You fail the con save and are paralyzed. And you succeed on the whiz save.
I'm back. What sort of hellfire did I miss?
Robot's dead. Beholder Mark II is now on the field.
Yep.
So I've got school
Yep.
tomorrow, so I got to bail.
Yeah, that's fair. I
See you
didn't
later.
really expect this, so I didn't plan for this session to go this late, but you guys opened a portal to the Beholder Zone, so I did it to myself by making the Beholder Zone a place.
It's
But it is what it is.
The Beholder Zone.
If you really think about it, there's somebody to blame. All right, have a good one.
Have a good night.
I'm also gonna hop off. Same reason.
Later.
Oh,
See ya.
I also have school, but we will continue.
Okay.
Brave soul. I got school in the afternoon, so I'm okay.
I have to get up at 6:30 tomorrow, so no, I'm just kidding.
God damn it.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna see this. I popped the fucking Shadow Dragon item. I'm gonna sit here until I get the full use out of it. Fuck it. I have coffee. I'll be fine.
All right.
Is there anything I can do when I'm paralyzed?
You
Cry.
can get wrecked, son.
You can sit there. You can sit there and take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say I did. I've enjoyed playing.
Playing the
Nothing.
monster slaughtering us.
Well, no, I just playing in general.
Yeah.
But I have only
if you
been
want to roll a
paying.
character for Monday, I can help you with that at some point.
I've only been paying 20% attention to everything.
That's probably average for this group.
Yeah.
Right. Also, I want to pause and highlight my new Discord feature, which you can read about in announcements and admin assistant.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. The ticketing system. Anyway, so does Brilliant get a save at the end of his turn for the paralysis?
He does.
I guess I wasn't here for my turn.
That's a con save, right?
It's Brilliant's turn. We're not around to you yet.
Ah, cool.
Okay, you are still paralyzed. Yep. All right.
Oh God, help!
Revert.
Now he's paralyzed, so he can't say anything, so I don't know he's there. All right. Now I know I'm on a clock, so I keep taking that necrotic damage. So I'm in a library. First thing I'm going to do, look around. What do I see in here?
Make an investigation check. There are definitely books. A lot of them are wrecked. A lot of the shelves are down, but not everything looks to be wrecked.
Right.
Yeah. You immediately focus your eyes on two books that look to be interesting and in decent condition.
Yoink.
Okay, you begin yoinking the books. You have a hard time. You have to climb on a fallen shelf to get to them, but you can yoink two books.
Is there any other way out of this room?
Yes, there is a door to the north, which is closed.
Okay. I'm going to go up to that door and open it.
Okay. It goes 15 feet to a T intersection.
Fuck. I close the door.
Okay.
And as I'm walking back into the library, kind of looking through these books real quick, I'm going to have the dragon breathe lightning into the hallway. And it's basically just going to be doing that on a repeat, since I assume the guys are clear.
Fair enough.
So, 60-foot cone, int saves.
Yep. One moment.
Does this hit Brilliant, or was he clear?
Oh, it hits him.
Nuts.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much danger are we in?
Yes. You are in a non-zero amount of danger.
Brilliant.
That's lightning?
It's an intelligence saving throw, yes, against lightning damage. Oof. The beholder saved for half.
Yep.
Ring of absorb element!
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so my action was basically looting everything of value I could get out of the library. So I'm done.
All right. At the end of your turn, the beholder is going to tell that guy to fuck himself and shoot him with a laser.
Which guy, Brilliant or the dragon?
Brilliant.
Okay.
That's a whiz save. Again, you're very fortunate on these D10 rolls, really, overall.
Yeah, so far there has only been a couple of disintegration
You are
and
not
death rates.
charmed by this guy, so that's good.
He's not very charmed.
All right, Agatha, it's your turn.
Okay. I peek out.
You don't like what you see.
I shoot the thing which is displeasing to my eyes.
Okay.
To be clear, you mean the beholder, right? You're not shooting the dragon or Brilliant?
Brilliant. He's not ugly. What are you insinuating?
I am assuming your opinions.
Well, don't. Makes that an
You
ass
guys are,
of you and me.
like 3 rooms away from each other.
Yep.
Just roll your attack.
And we're still shit-chalking each other. Like, Rever's just under his breath, just shit-talking him all while
Okay,
he's
that's
alone.
not correct.
That does not appear to be accurate. No.
Yeah, to be fair, Agatha is totally shit-talking Revered in her head, so that's fair. Oh,
Okay.
2 hits, I guess.
2 hits.
"14 piercing." And at this moment, Agatha realizes she has like 4 arrows left in her quiver. Looks to Sir Jacob.
Sir
Jacob, your
Jacob looks
quiver! Sir
very
Jacob, your
worried.
quiver!
Yeah. He will begin to go after it. It looks like when it hits initiative 0, you will get it.
Okay, good.
All right, so that's the end of your turn.
I'd go back to cover. Actually, can I confirm the status of Brilliant and is a clown out of the danger zone?
As your
The clown
last,
is out of the danger zone,
as
but
your
he
last
still looks
action,
almost.
you see Brilliant briefly as one of those eye stalks begins to light up before you duck yourself back in cover. Presumably that's what you're doing and not staying out there to get oofed. Okay, I need a dex save.
Oof. He's
Fucking
paralyzed.
Oof.
Whoa!
Oof.
You take 68 necrotic damage.
That's more than my max hit points.
You get oofed, son.
I'm so sorry.
At least I saved Gumbo.
Agatha's probably going to reconsider her life decisions.
Bits of your friends splatter against the cave wall next to you.
I shriek in absolute horror.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, it's a damn good thing I did that. Or else that would have been both of us.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Just so you know,
Gumbo.
AGR, it has been 6 rounds since the portal has opened. In 4 rounds, it closes.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Possibly.
Yes, possibly.
Okay. Multiple living things have emerged from that portal so far. Or by some definition, living.
Yes.
We're on the safe side of the portal, right?
Define safe.
I mean, we're not in danger of getting trapped in the beholder zone.
No, we're not currently in the beholder zone.
Look at me. Look at me. This is the beholder zone. Okay. Gumbo, it's your turn.
All right. I don't think I have any way of healing myself.
Do you have healing drought?
No.
Oof. Do you have
Does
a ranged
anybody-
weapon?
Also, no.
Double oof.
Well, I'm just going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
I don't suppose, like, I forgot what's actually in between us and the exit that we came in from.
A tunnel and then a long climb.
Oh, well, were there a bunch of, like, zombies in that room, or did we kill?
We killed all the zombies on the way in.
All the zombies directly inside of this path you've taken have been dispatched.
Okay, well, I would like to try and head back towards the exit.
Okay. This place was really bad enough before you turned it into the beholder zone.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've got 45 feet of movement that I'm going to use towards that end.
Okay. You move 45 feet. That would put you... you're like 45 feet further away from maybe 50 feet from the like hole you guys climbed down to get here. It might be difficult to get into that hole without the rope, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Now I should ask. I have dark vision, but we didn't drop any torches in here, right? So it should be pitch.
It is pretty dark.
All right. Well, then, using my bonus action, I'm going to teleport an additional 60 feet, as long as I can actually see that far with my dark.
Yeah. Well, 60 feet is not convenient. 60 feet is more than the length of the room.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's
Does that
50
get me into the
to
room
get
with
to
the
the hole.
shaft?
Yes, you can get into the room with the shaft. It would be 50 feet away. If you teleported 50 feet, you'd be directly at the bottom of it.
All right, then I will do that, and that is my full movement for that.
Okay. All right, at the end of your turn, I mean, he's a death tyrant. He's going to make his attack of opportunity against the dragon, ineffectually.
Yes.
And yeah, moving on. Robert, it's your turn.
Okay.
You take 1 necrotic damage, by the way.
Is it at the start or end of my turn? I've been doing it at the end.
Technically, it's at the end.
Okay. I've been doing it at the end.
I have to say it when I remember it, or else I'll forget.
I have been ticking them off. I am low on hit points. I was bloodied when I came in here, after all.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, bonus action, lightning breath. So int saves on everyone within 60 feet of that cone. Hey, he failed. Is Brilliant in range still, or did he manage to get out?
Dead.
Brilliant got.
Oh, that's right. He got hit by the bait.
Or
death raid.
Yeah.
He got death raid.
You
Okay.
see a pool of blood where Brilliant used to be.
Yeah, he Reverend like fudge like, oh, that's gotta hurt. 24 lightning damage.
Okay.
And do I see the portal?
Yes, you see the portal. It's still open.
Okay. That bonus action have the dragon do the blast. My action is I'm going to cast Dispel Magic, targeting the portal. I'm trying to close the portal.
Okay. I don't think there's anything to stop you from doing that.
Okay.
It's just gonna happen.
All right, it closes. Reverend's like, good. Now I just need to kill that fucker. And I run back to the library because I want to be in cover.
Yep.
And I take my damage. And it is Agatha.
Okay, at the end of Robert's turn, the Death Tyrant, having finally had enough and seen Robert moving around, is, I think, going to fire a disintegration ray at the door.
The steel door? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Disintegrating an additional 10-foot cube of the door.
Damn, that's more effective than my fabricate is.
And yeah, then he is going to do his best to wiggle around this dragon.
Dragon fills the space.
Yeah.
You said it's a 15-foot room. The dragon is a huge creature. It is 15 by 15.
Oh man.
Yeah, I filled the space. That's why I've been using Revert's Nimble to get in and out.
There's anything I can do in there. Yeah, he's very stuck. I don't have the room's not actually even tall enough for him to get around otherwise. Well, he has additional eye rays.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't know that he has a lot of options. I suppose at that point the only thing he can really do is start moving down the hall towards those other assholes.
I suppose so.
He'll take his pot shots back towards the dragon, doing very little.
Which does nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So it's back to me. If that was his turn?
That's the end of his thing. Is anyone else doing anything?
Or I think everyone else is in full retreat.
Yeah, I'm running the
Seems
fuck
like-
away.
Well,
Um,
Ajar, how many breaks and bends are there on our egress point?
There's this turn, which is pretty much a 90-degree turn, and then there is another turn about 20 feet back, and then there is another turn about another 20 feet back, and then it's that 45-foot long room.
Run. You guys should run. Just run. Trust me. I got this. I got this.
Can the dragon even pursue this thing?
I got this.
I feel like you're saying that to save your own skin.
No, I'm telling you guys to move your
Alright.
fucking asses
it-
before I lay down more suppressing fire.
Is anyone dead yet?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Who died?
Beryllian
is
was killed
dead.
by a death ray. Yeah, he was disintegrated. Just like you were. Just like the robot was.
Ah, good. Fuck this party. Told him don't enter. Just can't leave my door alone.
Sorry, man. That's the
Yeah.
monster's life for you.
Yeah.
You're just trying to do your job, and some
I wasn't a
adventurous assholes
monster.
come
I
in.
was robots.
So
Yeah.
is the party in retreat? Or
I'm bloodied, so I'm gonna take a single shot at the Death Tyrant Beholder thing, and then I'll fuck off.
All right.
Because that's for free! It's a haphazard
That does
shot.
not
I'm
hit.
probably... Yep. I fuck off.
Okay. Yeah, you fire the arrow, it goes right into this thing's mouth and out the back, but where there's an open space in the skull. It doesn't hit him at all.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna yoink that quiver that Sir Jacob offered me. I'm
Yep.
assuming mundane arrows.
He also flees. But yes. He handed that to you and then began to retreat at
Great.
0.
okay. So remember when I said that I got this? The dragon has a 60-foot move speed,
That was
and you just opened the
Agatha's
door.
turn.
Oh, I thought you said the rest of the party was going though, because
The rest of the party goes, but the beholder goes in the middle of them.
I went, then you had the beholder go. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I don't know why that sequence happened in that order, but we'll call it you.
Okay. So yeah, the dragon has a 60-foot move speed, and you open the door for him. So he's going to chase that fucker down, filling the hallway.
Neat.
And then he's going to get right on top of the thing and just breathe down on it.
So be it.
He's also physically blocking him from moving closer to me. Like he's just bodily filling the hallway.
Given the space of the room, I don't think there's much to be done about it.
So int save from him.
Okay.
He takes half. Ooh, that's a shitty damage roll.
All right. That's not a ton. Filling the room in that way that will push the beholder kind of out of the way in order to do that. I think your size situation, the fact that he's just kind of floating, is going to make that easy. But that is going to push him like 5 feet closer towards the that hallway.
Right. And I'm going to move into the room where the dragon used to be. And I'm going to move up next to that door. And I am not going to stick... Actually, that was a bonus action to do that. I'm going to stick my head around the corner. Do I see the beholder?
If you are looking through the space where the door used to be, you would
Yeah.
see the beholder. It's hard to see him.
Is
The
it within
dragon
60
is
feet of me?
blocking most of
The dragon is translucent to me.
15, 20, 25. That's within 40 feet of you.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot him with a ray of frost.
Okay.
Still poison. Does an 11 hit him?
No.
All right. I duck back around the corner so I'm out of sight.
Okay.
Do I still take the damage in this room, or was it just in the library?
You still take the damage.
Okay. I just want to be sure it wasn't an area effect that I'd left.
Yeah, you're still within the area that takes the damage in this
Okay.
room.
I understand. All right, I am done then.
Okay.
So if the party's in full retreat, then it's just me and the Beholder left in initiative.
All right. I mean, the party's in retreat, but the Beholder's
still
not
watching
fighting
our
the
ass.
dragon. The Beholder's going the other way. So you might want to
Beholder has
go ahead
20
and
feet
take
of
your
movement.
turn. That's true, but he can dash.
That is true.
And there is a dead end down there.
That is
dead
true.
end down there.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. Agatha, you did your thing. You took your shot. You ran. We're going to call that you because things went wonky. Gumbo, you doing it?
Yeah, I am. I'm at the base of the shaft.
Yes.
How
But
close is that rope?
The rope
There is
is
no
no
rope.
longer there.
Oh,
A
the rope is
shadowy
spooky
hand.
hand.
Yeah.
Oh, right, the spooky hand.
There are pythons in
Yeah.
10-foot intervals. I only had 10 pythons.
Yeah,
Was I
but
there when the
all I
spooky
could've
hand
done.
pulled that out?
but it's more than 10 feet up to get to them. So
Does it help if I have a climb speed?
you would have to climb a ceiling in order to get to it. Because it's in the middle of the room. It's not against a wall.
Okay. Does having a climb speed allow me to do that?
I don't know if having a climb speed allows you to climb on ceilings without a roll.
It's a rocky ceiling, isn't it?
What
Perhaps
was
there'll be
the
a roll to
question?
see if
Sorry.
he finds purchase, but
Climb speed, does it allow you to climb on a ceiling without a check?
If there are ways for you to get grip on it, yes. So if
Okay.
if it's like a monkey bar
In
type
that
setup,
case-
then yes.
In that case, it would be 10 feet up the wall, 5 feet across the ceiling, and then you would be at the opening.
If it's still dark in here, I can also just teleport up and then try to grip onto the.
It is dark in there.
Do I think I could do that, like, without having to make a check?
Teleport and grab the handhold. That's reasonable, I think.
All right, then I'm gonna do that. So that's gonna be 60 feet straight,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna climb as high as I can, which is 45.
Okay. So that puts you right at the top. Unfortunately, there was stuff up there. So I have to now get that stuff, which I didn't think I'd need.
The stuff up there? Oh, damn.
spooky hand was the thing that took it out.
Oh, right.
Okay. Yeah. So hold on a second while you incur this attack of opportunity, and then everything's probably.
How much HP do you have?
I still only have one.
You probably won't get hit. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's nice, but that was not the only.
I know you guys can't see my face. Oh
Does
my god.
that one hit you?
And my face is a smile that's like the oh fuck. Someone else might die.
That does hit me.
Okay. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Excellent.
Your strength is reduced by 2.
Cool. I am unconscious again. Did I make it to the top with that?
You did make it to the top.
All right, cool.
So you did not plummet to your death, but you're now at the top. I mean, I'll let you decide if you'd like to plummet and take a failed death save or stay at the top with the enemies. That will be your last moment of consciousness.
Pro tip: I have healing drought. If you don't think you'll get instantly oofed when you fall, then probably would be a safe.
I don't think I can get instantly oofed from falling. I think I'm gonna fall.
Okay. You poor bastard. So you fall and you fail a death save. All of you probably hear the thump. It's so loud because he falls 100 feet.
It's not a thump, it's a very loud honk.
I am going to ignore rolling fall damage on the off chance that that amount of damage could actually one-shot you.
Yeah. Well, how high is it? Like 200?
It's
100 feet.
100 feet.
10d6.
That can do up
that
to-
can't one-shot me.
It cannot.
That cannot one-shot me.
From 0, it cannot one-shot you.
From 0, that...
Is your maximum HP greater than 60?
Actually, it is not greater than 60, but only by 7.
Okay.
Alright, well, it doesn't one-shot me.
That's good to be.
I want to see how many near-death experiences I can put through this character in once.
In one session.
Man.
That's a dangerous game you're playing there.
Okay. You guys were already in a death box, and then you added beholders to it. It was, oh man.
To be fair, the beholder was more of a side effect of trying to portal the golem away.
It was a good plan. It did not work out. Okay. All right. Who's next? Where are we at? Gumbo's done. Idle's gone. So, Beholder. All right. Well, the Beholder is going to move 40 feet down the passage, and barely around the corner, out of sight of the dragon.
Okay.
The passage, by the way, is 25 feet before it turns. So the dragon no longer has line of sight on the beholder.
Okay.
Those of you fleeing, I think, are probably just around the next corner from the beholder, and out of sight of him, just so you know. Reverend, it's your turn.
Okay. So I look around out of the doorframe, remains of it anyway. I see
There's
the
nothing
tunnel,
there.
dragon, corner, nothing, right?
Yeah. Well, blood smear.
Right. Okay. So I enter. I go through the doorframe. How far is it to the corner from that door?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet.
Okay. So I will move first, just stepping into the hallway. Do I feel that necrotic energy effects stop on me? That area?
If you pass through that door,
Yeah.
frame, the necrotic energy is gone.
Good. Okay. So one issue solved. I'm not going to die down here. Probably.
From that particular effect.
From that particular effect. All right. Dragon has 60-foot move speed. It is going to move up to the corner and try to move around. Now, I'm directing it. It isn't a creature. It doesn't have an intelligence beyond what I ordered it to do. So it can't see anything. It's like an automaton, but it has no visual cortex. So it just tries to move around the corner. If it bumps into something, it can't because it's physical.
It's a passage which is slightly under 5 feet wide in front of it.
So it's going really slow. It can only go at half speed through squeezing.
Yeah. So what's its move speed? 30 feet?
Normally it's 60. At half it would be 30.
Okay.
So does it bump into anything, or does it move the full 30?
It would move 15. I mean, it would have to move 10 to get up to the space.
Okay.
And then 15 in the space.
Okay.
And then it would be able to put its head around the corner, and it would see the beholder if it had eyes.
Right. Right, but it doesn't. So I'm just going to have it keep moving forward until it bumps into something, basically, because then it'll stop moving. So it goes forward as far as it can.
Okay, it pushes the beholder basically to the point where the party and the beholder can see each other, and the party can just barely see a tiny bit of the dragon's head.
It's pushing the beholder? Because I just wanted it to bump into it and stop. But I guess
it's like 10 feet away around the corner from them.
All right. Because after it stops, it breathes.
Okay. So be it. Most of the party is within range of that.
I can't see that, and I told them to get the hell out of here.
So everybody in saves.
Because I actually can't see how far it is to the entrance, so Reverend has no idea that he just gunned down half the party.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I might not get one-shotted.
So, yeah, Agatha's in the space. Gumbo is no longer close enough, or he's not close enough, but Sir Jacob is close enough. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think he's got a lot of chance. But let me see if I can find where his actual stat. I'm going to use Sir Gatlin's stat block because it's more generous, and I don't remember where I put his. Oh, it's an int save, though.
Yes.
It's not great. Hey, he rolled well. Okay.
All right. The DC was 15, so I think everyone takes half. So 10 lightning damage.
Okay.
That moment when the 5 temporary hit points saved your life. From fighting spirit.
Nice.
I jest, but still. Oof.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Robert?
Let's see. That was action. So I moved into the hallway. That was a bonus action to have the dragon do that. I'm then going to action dash along this hallway towards the exit. Basically, I'm using the dragon as a bulldozer to bully the beholder on my way out.
Okay. Well, the dragon was ahead of you.
Yes, the dragon is going
you
further.
Dashing puts you at 50 feet, which would put you right at the dragon's ass.
Wait. I only have 20 feet of movement speed normally. So I ran 40 feet.
I did 25 feet math. So yeah, you're at 40, so you're 10 feet away from the dragon's ass. But you can see the dragon's tail in the hallway ahead of you.
Okay. It's still around the corner, though, right?
Yeah.
Good.
The body of the dragon's around the corner, but the tail is...
Right, I did not want to go around the corner just yet.
No, you wouldn't be able to reach the corner. You're 10 feet from the corner.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm done.
Okay, at the end of your turn, this beholder is pissed off and he's going to attack somebody. And he now has some targets that he thinks he can probably hit. So, it's unfortunate.
So, remember that time when Idol had 1 HP?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Agatha, Idol's not valid because she's not around.
Can I disconnect and not be valid?
They're gonna log off on us.
No.
I mean, shit. Why the fuck would I stay around if I'm gonna get all the risk and none of the reward?
Gumbo has no line of sight. Sir Jacob is a valid target. Sir Jacob is a very valid target. Who else? Anybody? Not really. Well, shit. Okay. Well, do you want evens or odds?
Oh, surprise me.
I really would rather you be responsible for determining the number that kills you or not.
I'm not responsible for whatever kills me in this case. Oof. Let's go high.
unless someone yells out and lets Revert know that he's hitting friendlies, he's going to continue to pound on this.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to even say anything. I think I'm gonna get oofed right
Okay.
here. Let's say
Well,
2 is good, so 1
you're
is
gonna
bad.
be if I roll a 2, he hits you.
I would prefer if it's a 1.
Okay,
But you do you.
you can be 1. If I roll a 1, he hits you.
He hits me.
And it's a slow ray, so deck save.
Looks
are
like I'm not
slowed.
going anywhere fast.
Okay. And now it's your turn.
I think I'm gonna be yelling various epithets at the gnome, cursing him for killing all of us.
What the fuck are you still doing here?
Dying! Fuck you!
I told you to get the hell out!
I did, you piece of shit!
I've taken more damage from Revert than I have from anything else this game.
Revert's just like, I'm clearing this fucking tunnel.
This is making me feel better about how responsible I was for everyone's deaths last time.
Oh, you two are horrible. Oh, God's sake.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be
Would you
okay.
like to
I can
take
roll
an
new
action
character.
or a
It's
bonus
okay.
action? What
It's
would you
okay.
like to do?
Oh. How much feet am I away from the thing?
The exit? A long way.
From the Death Tyrant?
Like 5 feet.
Does it look bloodied?
No.
And I only got one reasonable thing I can do. Do I have a reaction to attack?
You do not have a reaction. You have either an action or a bonus action.
How much feet to the next bend?
25 feet to get around the bend.
I'm gonna bonus action second win. Oh, wait a second. I have to choose between healing or... Oh, God.
You have an action or a bonus action.
I'll dash away.
Yeah, you action dash
Get cover.
around the corner.
Yep.
Congratulations, because that is the only way you were going to do it. Okay, you make it around the corner.
Hope to God there's a save at the end of my turn.
There is. Make your save.
I think I'm still oof.
Yes, you are still oofed. So at this point, I'm going to give you the opportunity to bow out for the night. Would everyone like to bow out for the night before this becomes a TPK?
I don't think I want to bow out while I'm unconscious.
Going once.
That would be the safer thing. I would bow out. I'm assuming
if you guys
that's a
want to
safe
bow
bet.
out, I'll respect it. But if you want to stay in, I'm here.
No, it's ride or die. It's too real.
You want to stay?
I want to stay.
All right, well, let's stay.
There's a good chance that even if this works, I still die.
You'll be the last to die. Makes you feel better.
Maybe not. But we'll see. We'll see.
Okay. Where are we at? Gumbo? Death save?
Yep.
Good luck.
Nope.
Not a 1.
At least it
Was
wasn't
not
a
a
1.
No. Okay. Idle's not here. Beholder's turn. Well, the beholder is going to, given no other options, he has to move. He doesn't have a target other than the dragon, so he is going to move his full movement speed into, like basically directly into Agatha, and end up right there at the corner. He does not have an attack, but he does have line of sight on you now.
Is it mine?
I believe it is now your turn.
Okay.
Remember?
Well, since I am nimble, I'd like to go to the corner and look around. Do I see the Death Tyrant?
You were 10 feet behind the dragon.
Yeah.
So moving 10, 20 feet, you would be inside of the dragon. You would have to move 40 feet to get to the dragon's head. And you would be able to then turn and see him. So if you can move 40 feet, then yes.
I cannot. Because I can't. Nimble lets me move through people's space. I still can't stop there.
Yeah.
All right, Reverend's going to yell out. Is the dragon clear to fire?
I don't think AGR. What can I see? Like, can I even see the dragon here?
You can't see the dragon, but it's definitely not 60 feet. If the thing, I don't know, does the thing go around obstacles? Like
what? It's a 60
does
foot.
The lightning breath?
It's a 60-foot cone breath weapon.
Based on like the
generally
angle of
it would, but
yeah, based on the angle of this hallway, it seems like it would funnel it right through directly into Agatha. But that's just what I think it would do.
it's your call as a DM how it behaves. But Reverend
I
is
will
calling
say,
out.
having said that, you're probably smart enough to know the shape of the hallway.
Yep.
Yeah,
and if I heard Agatha before, would it be reasonable for Rever to assume that Agatha is still in the line of fire?
Seems reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Agatha's voice controls are starting to like degrade significantly to where she's like slurring and screaming. But you could probably tell from the panic, yeah, I'm fucked either way.
Okay.
You poor bastards.
Yeah, just a bit.
I just wanted to save Wilfred and the pikemen. Rest in Pepsi.
This was a spooky place already. You made it so much worse.
Oh, we did. Do I remember how far it was from where I am to the rope up?
From where you are to the rope,
where the rope was.
Based on the actual passage you would have to undertake,
yeah,
it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90 feet from you.
Okay. And how tall was that?
It's 100 feet up after that.
Okay. I only have enough spell points for one more spell, so I'm trying to think very carefully how I want to use it. So the dragon's kind of fucked it. The dragon, as a bonus action, is going to move forward as far as it can. Like until it hits the beholder, then it stops.
Until it hits the beholder? Okay,
yes.
It moves directly into the beholder, and it bumps into him and pushes him. And actually, I think that would probably also push Agatha 5 feet.
Okay.
So Agatha would be 5 feet closer to the exit. The beholder would now be technically in that chamber, and the dragon would be right there with both of them.
Okay. So since the dragon's moved forward, Rever's also going to move forward he's going to dash 40 feet.
Okay, well, moving forward, the dragon moved forward, but it still takes up 15 feet. So
right. So
for you, 5, 10, 15, 20, you can move 30 feet before you're going to hit him.
Okay.
Because he only moved until he hit the beholder.
Then I move 30 feet. Do I have eyes on the beholder and Agatha?
Technically, they're just around the corner.
So no.
So, had he moved 5 feet less, you might have.
I might have, yes, but I didn't have sight. I'm doing this blind, so we have to deal with that.
Yeah. It was close.
Then the last part of his turn, Reverence would be like, Agatha, you there?
Various screaming and howling.
Should I aim high or
She sounds like
low?
she's dying to you.
I'm so fucking dead.
It sounds like the beholder is eating Agatha.
So,
as a player, do what you want.
I know, but
no salt involved. I've already resigned myself to be oof.
If the dragon aims up into this chamber, would he be able to angle it such that it would only hit the Death Tyrant and maybe the smoky thing that's up there? But primarily, I don't want to hit friendlies by aiming more, like angling the cone up into this chamber more.
I would let Agatha have advantage and save for none instead of for half.
You're so generous.
Fire.
Is this going to hit me when I'm on the floor?
No, it's going the wrong direction to hit you. It's gonna like arc and soak up against the back wall. Luckily, there's like a slight angle in this room that protects you from that. I'll post the map if I'm not lazy at some point. It's on this like legal pad, so it's like a pad of graph paper.
I think that's just short.
Have you got anything you could do to boost that even by 1? You'll pass.
No, Adrar gave me a thing that boosted it already to 1. No, I don't have an answer.
So be it.
Well, did the beholder save? And if there's anything else that happens to be in the cone of fire?
Oof.
Oh, actually, this was an int save, right? So
Yes.
that's actually 10. My apologies.
Plus 10?
No, that's just 10.
Oh.
Oh, oof.
I got a big brain plus 10.
Well, the beholder passed, so it takes half.
Oh.
Well, I'm unconscious. And guess who has a permanently failed death save?
You're in danger.
You know who's really in danger? At this point, Reverence in danger.
You're the last person in danger. Fuck off.
No, I'm in danger because I only have 1 more round before the dragon disappears. It's only a 1-minute long spell.
Oh, thank God he can't kill me with it.
Oh, Christ. This is so bad.
Yep.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Okay. The Death Tyrant takes his turn. Agatha, would you like to be a 1 or a 2?
Let's make it 1.
Okay, 1 again. If it's a 1, he attacks you.
Yep, that's what I want. So be it.
Okay. He attacks you with a petrification ray.
Yeah.
You begin to turn to stone.
Do I automatically fail all saving throws or just dexterity saving throws?
It's a dex save.
Just dex and strength saves.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. You need a greater restoration to get you out of that. That's nasty. Okay. So be it. He has more attacks when his turn comes up, but that's it. It's your turn. You are being turned to stone.
Death save?
Yeah. Technically speaking, you need to make a death save. There is some good news here. The good news
2
is
failed death saves.
If she gets paralyzed, I don't think she can die.
Yeah, that was the good news. You fail the second death save.
Yeah.
But yeah, so at the end of your next turn, you have to make the save again, and you can't succeed on it. So you are fully petrified. The good news is you can't fail another death save right now. The bad news is you're super oofed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, moving right along. Gumbo?
All right. Welcome to the part where the clown died. Oh, or not.
Hey,
We
good
live in.
job. Nice. Good for you.
You better not die. I died for you. You better not die.
All right.
I'm just waiting for someone to come over here and res me.
The beholder moves 20 feet south into the room and now has line of sight on that poor unconscious man.
All right, now I'm dead.
That is a paralyzing ray.
He is
Cool.
paralyzed.
You are paralyzed.
I am paralyzed.
He has 3 more rays to shoot.
Cool. Am I paralyzed again?
No, we re-roll copies. That one is a death ray.
God damn it.
What kind of death ray?
Death.
The kind that kills you.
Ray.
The kind that does 10d10 necrotic, and if
Does
you
it
are
just kill you?
if you're reduced to 0 hit points, then yes.
All right. Well,
What if
I'm
he's
already at
already
0 hit points.
reduced to 0?
Then you instead take 44 necrotic damage and
That
fail a
doesn't
death save.
kill me, but that's a third failed death save, so I'm
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, it doesn't matter. God damn it. Oh no.
I'm curious, can anyone see me when this happens?
No, gods, no.
Nobody can see you, but you explode all over the walls everywhere.
Sick.
It's a 15-foot like space between the walls, and the wall to the east, west, and south. They're all covered in your like ichor.
Well,
Yeah. And that's it for this guy.
well, I was going to try and reveal this later, but at least the clown was already dead the entire.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Am I last man standing?
Yeah.
Okay. I have one
Sir
more.
Jacob.
Sir Jacob is alive. That's true.
Fuck him.
Was that his last? Wait, was that the beholder's? No, that wasn't his last beam. He would have used the other two on Sir Jacob.
Probably. You should roll those. Because it would affect what Revert's going to do.
Dude, when I said 2 in a row would be heartbreaking, I was.
Enervating and telekinetic?
Okay. What is that? Let's see. I'm too lazy to open his block, so he gets a +5. Fail.
Yeah, he's fucked.
And double fail.
Yikes. Yeah, so I got some information to reveal to the party. 1, I only have 3 hit points left. I do, however, have 1 ring that I have not used yet. A ring I've been saving
Sir
for
Jacob
just such an
is
occasion.
battered against the wall, and his skull is cracked open.
Yeah, Revert wrote him off. So, first thing Revert's going to do. Dragon's going to breathe on the beholder. Revert is not carrying a friendly fire at this point.
Yeah.
So, int saves for anything still living in that area.
Simple enough.
Simple enough. That's a fail. So that is 24 lightning damage.
All right. You can't see him, but he's bloodied.
Okay. I can see him. The dragon is translucent to me.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Well, I mean, he's still around a corner.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Second, I'm going to use my other ring.
Yep.
So, I wish that this Revert goes back in time and swaps places with Revert back at the start of the session when Revert entered the cave. So from this Revert's perspective, he goes back in time. And he is now with the party. Everyone's okay. We're going back into tier. He retains everything he has with him and all the knowledge about what happens ahead.
Neat.
Oh, this is the coolest fucking session I've ever played.
Okay.
Something
else.
Rewind time.
He had a ring with a wish.
Yes, I had a ring of wish.
It's a very rare item that he had.
Yes.
The third ring bites the dust.
So here's the deal, Hayes. You're no longer dead.
Neither is anybody else.
Neither is anybody else.
My fucking god.
But I know what's coming up ahead.
Yep.
Theoretically, only my character knows what's coming up ahead.
It's great.
AGR, this was an unsafe wish. Do I need to make the check?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay. So I'm just double checking the paragraph. So 1/3 chance that I'll never be able to use wish again. So on a 1, I can't use it. Fuck. Well, wish is gone.
Worth.
I mean, it unfucked the party.
It did unfuck the party.
And since I have...
There are other people who could use wish in your stead.
Indeed. Wish is a great spell, but it's not the end-all be-all. After enduring the stress... Yeah, and Revert wants a juice box. He really fucking wants a juice box.
Yeah.
So, because suddenly, basically, at the beginning of the session, we're all walking into this. All of a sudden, Revert goes from looking real happy, preppy. He's got the mollies running around. Then all of a sudden, he looks like he got the shit kicked out of him, and he looks like he's about to fall asleep on his feet.
Do we level up for the traumatic? God damn it!
No, because it didn't happen to you.
Yeah. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Doom's timeline averted.
Yeah.
Hey, I think you get a feat. Or an ASI, your choice.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking the ASI.
Sick.
Yeah. Ooh, I need to roll 2d4. So you remember how my strength was 6? For the next 5 days, it is... I'm sorry, my strength is 8. Apparently I have an 8 in strength for some reason. For the next 5 days, my strength is 3.
That's a drawback of Wish?
So the last paragraph of Wish is basically what happens when you do it anything other than duplicating an 8th level spell or lower. After enduring the stress, you can't... Each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. Which is fine, because I have basically 4 spell points left. This damage can't be reduced or prevented in any way. In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 2d4 days. For each of those days that you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. Finally, there is a 33% chance that you are unable to cast Wish ever again if you suffer the stress. So, Revert will never be able to cast Wish again, even through an item.
Well, that was mighty stressful. That makes sense. Still, oof.
Yeah. The other escape option... He basically had no other escape option. Because he was one
Did you
point...
have a gnome hole?
Gnome holes only work in forest,
anywhere.
not cave. I'm in a cave, not a forest.
Oh.
And yeah, it's
Did you
that
have
specific.
to have it replace you? Could you have not just sent yourself back in time?
I honestly didn't want to fuck around with having 2 Reverts in the party.
That's true.
Like, you guys can barely survive it when I have 1 Revert in the party. You want me to have 2 of me?
So
Well,
your
I assume the
expended-
second one would
So
die.
your expended magic items are still expended, just so we're
Yes.
clear. But the new ones, the new items you've brought, are
Yes.
are with you.
Yes.
So your wish is expended. Your illusory dragon ring is sadly expended, but you know what's coming,
I know it's coming.
and you've leveled up,
And I've leveled up.
and the rest of the party is alive and none the wiser.
Indeed. Well, they know something. Revert did something because he all of a sudden looks like shit. He went from having 37 hit points to 3.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll cover that in the next session. Also, he has his mollies back.
Yeah.
Because that spell would still be
That's
active
cool.
for because it's just active for 8 hours.
Yep.
Poor past Trevor, though. One minute he's walking into a cave, and now he's like there.
Yeah, now there's a fucking pissed off death tyrant right in front of him.
Rip him. Rip him. It's a good thing you're not him, poor schmuck.
So that was intentional on my part, because if I was going to displace that Revert to somewhere else in time, I did not want a paradox. Revert died in that tunnel. This is a different Revert. Basically, I don't have to worry about that Revert fucking me over.
Yeah.
So, Ashy AGR, that's a point. If I was Revert, and that happened to me, I was walking into a cave, all of a sudden, fucking Death Tyrant, that Revert's going to pop his wish. How fucky can I get with this?
I think that wish was unfortunately consumed, so when he attempted to use his wish, it would have gone...
he just went, what the fuck? and then died?
It would have probably been exploded with a death beam.
Probably. Okay, fair enough.
He would have had...
Otherwise, I just found the loophole for getting near infinite wishes for a while.
What is
But, you know...
True, that's true. Well, I figured it out. 1/3 chance that I will never be able to cast Wish again. He is still me. He can't cast Wish again.
There it is. Yep.
Oh, by the way, here is the stat block for that dragon. This is with a couple minor grammatical edits. This is basically copy pasted from the spell text.
Yeah, I pulled it up, and then I proceeded to never open the tab because I was pretty sure I didn't need to. Yep.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, even if they discern it for an illusion, it's still a solid illusion. They can just see through it. It's still tangible. It can still push them around.
That's pretty great. That was great.
Yeah, I like that spell. When I can, I will be taking that spell into my spell book.
It's real good. I'm really glad we got to do all that. That was fun.
That was fun.
And Hayes, if you're here next week, you can reprise your role.
Yeah, except this time, we probably won't give him a chance to activate. I'm just going to portal that fucking statue away the first fucking thing I do.
That's fine.
What do you mean you're going to go down there?
I mean, there's, I will mention.
Yeah. I mean, Revert is good as sleep. Like he needs healing. He needs sleep. He is tired as fucking hurt. So yeah, he's gonna just pop a hut and be like, "I'll see you guys in 8 fucking hours."
So, I will mention there are planes that are less fucky than the Beholder Zone. There are even worse planes on that list.
I'm sure. It's a gamble. And it was an idea I came up with at the time, so I did not have time to prep it properly in a way to close it. Fortunately, the spell lists I had prepared, I've been keeping Dispel Magic prepared when we've been going into spooky shit, because sometimes there's magic involved. But yeah, no, Revert is so fucked. He has 4 spell points, 3 hit points. He has a strength of 3. In fact, let me check something quick.
You're tiny, and your strength is 3. Your strength is you can't carry shit.
Could probably barely lift his own hands.
Yeah, your clothes feel like you're wearing boulders, man.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the sheet to update the character capacity.
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure the first thing you do once you get out of the other side of that is all everything you were carrying is dropped immediately.
Revers sits down. He's just he's just on his ass on the ground. So his carrying capacity with level 3 is 22 pounds. He was carrying 57 pounds. So he's just sitting on his ass, and he's like, you know what? I'm fucking tired. I ain't fucking moving. He was going to start ritual casting Lehman's tiny hut right there.
Brilliant.
Then he's going to actually first he's going to ask for some healing because he looks like shit. He's bloodied.
We'll get to
Yeah,
what
we'll do that
happens
next time.
Next week.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a good session, and yeah, Revert has definitely earned his level up. I'm glad all the people didn't get oofed. It was a serious possibility. Came close.
Oh
It
yeah.
really did. And there was a time when I considered cutting bait and running. Because when I still had some spell points left, I could have cast Fly and dashed for 120 feet of fly speed.
Yeah.
Just ran for it.
I mean, the Beholder was between you and the exit, but you could have probably gotten around him.
One attack of opportunity. If I didn't have 3 hit points, it would have been
And
a lot
it would
more
have been a
attractive.
bite.
Yeah.
Not an eye ray.
Exactly.
Yeah, it ain't much.
So, do I put on my character sheet that an undead beholder killed me, or
No, you're still alive.
because-
Like basically,
all
you should.
just a dream.
Everyone
literally
but
go to
me
your
needs to
character
reset
sheet
their
and close
sheet.
it without saving.
Yeah, you need to reset your sheet to what it was at the beginning of the session. I basically used Wish
Dude,
to
I don't know how
undo
many
that
fucking
session.
arrows. Oh hell! I don't know how many arrows I used. Ah shit.
If you can go back and close
And
your
I